Oh.
Surprise! Guys, it's a big thunderstorm just came out of nowhere.
Thunderstorms came.
Oh my God, look at this. Hudson found a worm. It's a worm crawling. Oh my God.
We got thunder. We got lightning. I know that it's frightening. Hey America. Hey Open Plumbing. Welcome aboard.
Show sweet boy Hudson.
Wendy, JK and Hudson. Wendy, is it raining down by you? Emily and the Retrievers is in the house.
James, show sweet boy Hudson. Just
Kevin Hawthorne in the house from Lakeland. Is it raining up by you? Cheeky Chop saying ahoy. Joe Hudson, here he is. He's looking at the worm, guys. A worm has wandered onto our deck. ARB, welcome aboard. Thanks for shuffling in, everybody. Hope you're having a nice Monday. America is first. You got it. Carol popping in saying, hey guys, Stephen Castro in the house. Who else we got that I missed? ARB, Vincent Padula, welcome aboard. Hurricane season camp. Cheeky Chop saying.
Oh, just hold him. I got it.
Jason Morris, ARB. Franz popping in, welcome aboard. Jeffrey Wu, not yet, up in Lakeland. Vincent Padula saying, hey America. Elizabeth Harn, Wendy in the house, we know that. No rain yet in Aventura. Nice, thanks for that, Wendy. Hey Marjorie, my helper's in the house, thanks God. Fifi Marie in the house. Rolo, 6932. Guys, we have storms. It's been thundering most of the morning. It just let loose with a lot of rain. You hear the thunder in the background. We're going to be doing our puzzle. Yes, hello worms, scary. Janice S is saying, yes.
Yeah.
Hudson's the Mad Hunter. There he is. He's in the house today. He's checking out the storm. Let me try to get it set. We'll get it stable. We'll be inside doing the puzzle. We just wanted to show you a little bit of the rain.
Here, I can show it.
Hudson in the house. Here we go. Beautiful. The Mad Hunter,
The Mad Hunter.
the apex predator called Hudson.
The apex predator called Hudson. Very interested in the little earthworm inching along.
Very scary, Huds. Can they hear them? Guys, do you hear the thunder?
I think they do. Notice that Hudson is staying dry. Hudson is feared by all. The gators west of Doral. Oh my God. No, Hudson, you don't want to eat that. Jimmy, pull him back, pull him back. I don't think he wants to eat it. I think he wants to play with it.
Investigate.
Jason Morris heard the thunder. Yeah. I'm going to slowly stand up. Do you like this 1X? Leave it at 1X, James?
Or do 5 and show them, you know.
I think 1X is good. Hey, Damon Dunn. Hey, ARB. Oh, yes. How is Benny doing? That's a great question, Wendy. Nick, how is Benny doing? Hey, Jackie B.
Nick G.
Joseph Taylor, I think, is checking in. Ernestine M. Oh, Ernestine. Did you see we put your picture up on the community page, you and Jocelyn? Thank you so much. Wait, well, I want to show the earthworm again. Apex predator. Apex predator watching. Apex predator with his pizza collar watching the earthworm.
Happy Monday, everybody.
Guys, happy Monday. This is just a nice little thunderstorm for you. James? James?
Okay.
Perfect. So guys, we're going to head inside now. And we're going to start our puzzle. But we just wanted to show you the yard and the thunder and lightning happening. Oh, there was a lightning flash.
Oh, listen for the thunder. Go back out.
right, guys, I'm gonna go back in. We're gonna start our puzzle now. We've got, ooh, there was the thunder. So we'll check back in on Thunderstorm as time progresses.
A little different start to Monday Trivia. Right, everybody?
Exactly. Look at me backing up.
Yeah, look at you.
Look at me. Pretty impressive, huh?
Oh, forget about it. Here, I'll
Rain
put it down and
can.
get it set. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hope
Good.
that,
I'm gonna get my, let's give Hudson, I think Hudson was an extremely good boy. James, I think Hudson was an extremely good boy, and let's give him a treat.
Nice.
Let's give him, let's see, a beef jerky tender, courtesy of our wonderful channel supporter, Vincent.
beef jerky
I think
tender
Hudson
time.
deserves that. And let's take his pizza leash off. You want to show Mr. Hudson getting his beef
There's
jerky
his
tender?
beef jerky tender, Cam.
Here we go. And he snatches it up.
Beautiful job, Huds.
You might want to seal that up.
Yep. Beautiful.
So guys, we are all set to start our puzzle. I'm going to get that other light. I think that's
Guys, we'll probably finish this puzzle today.
Yeah, the Lego minifig puzzle. The Lego minifig puzzle. I think.
Oh, this is your chair.
I really think I got it. I really think I can do it. Oh no, I can.
Take this one. Good. There we go.
Yeah, I don't want to hit into it.
Yep. Beautiful job,
Guys, I'm
guys.
going to wheel the chair over.
A little darker today in Florida, out there.
Take this chair out of here.
Guys, we got the minifig puzzle. Karla will be finishing up. Then we start the Marjolein Bruce puzzle. Today we have some stuff to talk about with Bruce.
So, guys, we put up about our book.
Joe Maligo, take some pistachio ice cream, please.
Oh yeah, we're going to talk about that. First, I want to talk about, guys, we put up on our community page, if you guys want to pre-order a signed copy of our Great Bars of New York City book, we put up the pre-order link. It's, to Venmo us, $49, including shipping to anywhere in the USA. And it includes a free autograph from Hudson and a free 4x6 postcard. We're going to be giving a surprise postcard, one of the photos from our book as well.
Yeah, Wendy said the weekend videos are great. Chris Harn said the new book looks great.
So guys,
Vincent, we don't have a mailroom here. It's it's in the neighborhood.
Right.
I know a package is waiting. We just got the email.
Notification, but it's at our business mailing address. So guys, if you want to send us an old-fashioned
Thanks,
check,
Nick G.
James, hey, wait a second. If you want to send us an old-fashioned check in the mail, you can mail us a check to our business mailing address, the 151 North Nob Hill Court, Plantation, Florida 33324. So if you don't feel comfortable with Venmo or Venmo's not your thing, we will take an old-fashioned check. And then we will be mailing the book to you after September 10th. That's the pub date, September 10th. So that's out of the way now. I'm going to put that off to the side.
Hudson's on his pizza blanket.
And
hey, Ronnie C.
I am going to start working on the puzzle. This is a beautiful minifig puzzle, the Lego minifig puzzle, gifted us to it by wonderful channel supporter Hannah Murray. And I think we're going to have time to start our next puzzle build, which is gifted to us by Marjolein, our wonderful channel supporter Marjolein. This is a custom puzzle she designed. We're going to talk about it in a little while. It's a Bruce Springsteen puzzle. So
yes, thanks for popping in, Nick G.
I'm going to move that off to the side now, too, just for now.
Yes, guys.
And guys, in case you missed it on Thursday, Alligator, Thunderstorm, watch that live stream.
Joe Malik is asking, road or court? It's a road we live on. No, street.
No, no, Nob Hill Road, the business address.
Yeah, business address is Nob Hill Road.
It's 151 North Nob Hill Road, Suite 433.
Mark Wren checking in. RJ Wertheimer in the house. Puzzle kid.
So
Nick G ordered a pizza for dinner. He's going to go tuck into that right now.
Let's begin. What do you think,
Heinrich
James?
Messent. Yeah, guys. minifig puzzle Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. We sure did. Saturday night we had a little walk along the Fort Lauderdale beach.
Oh, it was extra good.
And then Sunday we went and got ice cream at one of the, I'd say, the best ice cream places we've ever been to.
Right, because it was National...
Hey, the Drifter.
It was National Ice Cream Day, and it was extra, extra, extra good.
Yeah, the Drifter from the Hours popping in saying hi. Guys, cast
for
a
watching,
thousands here
guys.
today. We have Springsteen on the menu for the next puzzle. We're going to talk some Springsteen. We're going to talk some Van Morrison, who definitely influenced Springsteen. The Drifter from the Hours says, good afternoon, James and Karla.
Oh,
Jackie
that's
B in the
nice.
house. Alligator Thunder video was fantastic.
Oh, thank you, Jackie B.
Jackie
Thank
B,
you.
it's so hard to make all those pieces of that puzzle fall into shape. We have about a half-hour drive out there, at least.
When he says puzzle, he doesn't mean the puzzle we're working on now.
No.
He means the challenge
of getting a
of being
good
at,
storm out there.
being at the right place at the right time. Basically, that's what it is. Wouldn't you say, James?
Yep.
Right place, right time. Seeing
Wendy
that...
thanks us for the address. You can send her package now.
Oh, thank you, Wendy.
Vincent loves the guitar light. Ice cream video is a joy. Don't miss it. Jackie B saying.
Oh, thanks, Jackie B.
Cheeky Chop says, my brother lives on the water, A1A in Pompano. Oh, wow.
Oh, very nice.
Very pretty area. Hey, Elizabeth Harn.
Oh,
Hope
we
you're
love
doing
the
well.
lighthouse there, so.
Paul McDonough said a fantastic weekend. Guys, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. It's Monday. Hey, MN. Just ordered your book.
Oh, thank you,
Let me know if you
MN.
need my address again. We will. Hey, Robert Parker saying hi to Karla. Bruce Springsteen had a concert in Bergen, Norway yesterday. It was pouring rain. Yeah, Bruce doesn't care. He does a great show no matter what.
No matter what.
Say what you will about his politics, it doesn't matter. That all doesn't matter. I got a Bruce Springsteen to show you. A little treasure right now. Oh, we're all doing good, Robert Parker. All doing good. It's storming here a little bit. You hear the thunder still. In the background of James rambling on.
Thunder, lightning,
Yeah.
frightening. Sing it, James.
Yeah.
Come on, you can sing it.
Yeah, I never knew about the ice cream shop in Hialeah. Wendy's saying, thanks for always highlighting independently owned shops.
Oh, you know it. James, the light is a little glary on me.
Yep.
Like extra
Elizabeth
glary.
Harn, today is general knowledge trivia and Seinfeld. And some wild cards in
Yeah,
there.
maybe just, you know, the way
I
you
got
had
it, Robert.
The way you had it before was even
That's
better.
oh, that's even better. Okay, how's that?
Maybe it's my glasses.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, guys, it's almost my birthday. It's on August. America said.
Oh, well, that's not till August. But
Uncle James said
sing
I
it-
concur. Hello, Karla.
We'll sing you happy birthday if it's your birthday in August, for sure.
The real blonde puzzle master greeting Hudson's Wolf Christian Hansen popping in.
Extra good, guys.
James is a champion. Oh God, come on now, James for POTUS. No, it's all
No,
about
that's Hudson.
It's Hudson for POTUS. That thing actually has legs.
Right.
Chris Arn, cheeky chops. James is going to steal Paul Anka's job. Any breaking news events occur over the past 24 hours? T.A. Tickler, we're not talking about news.
No, we don't do any, you know, we're not a news channel.
Guys, I got something to show
What
you
we
here.
have in news is that you should go to if you want a great ice cream, now that's news. You want a great ice cream and you're in the Miami area, you gotta go to Charlie's Ice Cream Shop.
Charlie's
That
Ice
is-
Cream, it's on the come up.
That is the news.
It's
That's
on the
the
come
news.
up, fam. It's definitely on the come up.
Wouldn't you say, James? That's the news.
Yep. Guys, I got something to show you right off the bat. Bruce Springsteen, Japanese release live collection. Now you're probably thinking, didn't he come out with live 75 to 85, 3 CDs? What's the big deal about this one? It's only one CD. No, because 2 non-live 75 to 85 tracks are on here. For You Live with the E Street Band and Incident on 57th, that big epic off the second album is on here too. Let me show you. It has the vertical OBI. It's official Columbia release. Bruce Springsteen. It has For You, Rosalita, Fire, and Incident on 52nd Street. Now, Incident on 52nd Street was recorded at Nassau Coliseum, December 28th. For You was recorded at the Roxy in 78. Here's the booklet. It gives all the lyrics. This is a sticker, believe it or not. And I bought this when it first came out. I saw it in the record store after I bought the box set.
And
then you have the lyrics
it, right?
in Japanese, I mean. And you had to have it. You had to have this. This came out in 1986. Japan release. Not that easy to find. You can find them on eBay. You know, that takes the fun out of it. But kind of a cool release because you get those 2 non-box set tracks
That
that you really can't find anywhere else.
Extra good, right, James?
Yep. Brown Eyed Girl in the house. Walt Money YouTube platform popping in saying hey to James, Karla. And I'll show them right now, Walt Money.
The Hudster.
The Hudster.
The Hudster.
Yeah, he was on Glastonbury. You got it. He always puts on a great show.
Ooh, did you hear that, James?
Yep, Nick G. Karen is brushing both Billy and Benny. He has come down for a brushing. I hope Benny is doing fantastic.
Oh, that's
All
good.
our thoughts and prayers.
That's good that he wants to be brushed because that's like a massage for them, James. That feels good to be brushed.
Terry from England, thanks for popping in. Desi Des in the house.
Oh, hey, Desi
Guys,
Des.
we put up on the community page, Ernestine M.
A wonderful channel supporter, Ernestine M. and Jocelyn.
Hey, Terry Homer.
Jocelyn H. sent us a photo of them wearing the channel merchandise that they ordered. And guys, we're having a sale now on all our channel merchandise. It's a big 20% off sale. So if you are thinking about getting channel merchandise, now's the time to order because everything is 20% off. All you need to do is to put the code HEATWAVE20 upon checkout.
Yes.
You must put that code HEATWAVE20 upon checkout and you'll receive 20% off. So it's an extra good time to support our channel and get some Hudson merch. What do you think, James?
Yes, perfect time to go get your
Hudson merch.
Yeah, perfect time. Hudson's right here. He's on his pizza blanket. He is dreaming of pizza and ice cream, Christian Hansen. Heatwave 20 is the sale. Tell him one more time so I won't blab.
So on our channel merchandise store, any purchase, you can get 20% off if you put the code HEATWAVE, HEATWAVE 20. And I know Nick G will put it up on the chat. That's the code you use upon checkout. And you can get any channel merchandise, including a Hudson Science shirt.
Yeah, remember yesterday
Hudson
was
Neon,
Science.
Right, tote bags, t-shirts, tank tops, you name it.
JD here.
You sticker, whatever you want to order. And not only
we'll be adding more tank tops.
Right. Not only is it a great way of supporting our channel, but it shows your love for the channel because, you know, then you're wearing the merch.
Paul McDonough can sell his shirts. They have Brute Aftershave on them.
Yeah, there you go.
By Menon. Guys, got trivia today. General knowledge trivia, which involves anything. Where did I put them? Let me go grab them. General knowledge
I think you
trivia,
left it in the other room. I saw it.
Seinfeld trivia. I see.
James.
Seinfeld trivia.
You found it? I'm pretty sure that it was in the other room. I think I had seen it. Oh, good.
And some wild cards. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll be starting in about 10 minutes or so. With the trivia, we'll get off. We have Gator Cam here. We have storms about. They're going to be around all day, so we might be running back outside again if there's thunder and lightning. ARB, I'm thinking of getting the Hudson Station sticker.
Oh.
A Hudson neon tote, and maybe a tank top or another t-shirt. Yeah, we got to get the tank tops and all the designs up there.
Yes, we've been busy, and we will be
scratch and sniff indeed.
Ordering more, you know, adding more to our store for sure.
Absolutely. Guys.
More to our store.
We have the Great Bars of New York book pumping up. We're pumped about that. Hey, Hannah, pop it in. Welcome aboard, Hannah. Sorry if I missed anybody. JD here, I think I got. Wild Bill, of course.
So
yeah.
You're doing extra good is what you're doing.
Yep.
I got the hook up there. Here we go.
Smoke is getting really thick here, JD said, because they have the wildfires out there.
Oh, my.
Yep. Desi Des. Heidi and Ellie Sapella just sent us €5.
Oh, thank
Heidi
you,
with the
Heidi.
cute little
Thank you
emoji
so much.
baseball cap yelling hello. It looks
Thank
like.
you so much, Heidi.
Heidi and Ellie Sapella, fantastic job. Here's to Hudson.
Extra good. Thank you, Heidi. That's so sweet of you.
Hey, Rune Sand popping in.
So glad that you were able to catch us live.
Thor rides across the sky on his horse while using his hammer. Yeah, that's what the Thunder's all about. You got it. I'm trying to catch everybody here. The
You're doing
feed
great,
is
James.
flying along.
You're doing great.
You know James, right?
You're doing great, James.
Yeah. Doing great. I'm thinking of getting, I read ARBs. I'm just trying to catch up, everybody. Need to drink a lot of water. Yes. The drifter from the hours, always down in Florida. Someone mentioned take a walk in the Everglades. Hey, it's just summer's tough. You know, me and Karla, we'll do it, but we don't want to subject Hudson to that.
Right, and we don't.
Eva from Warsaw, Poland, popping in. Dobry den.
And you know, we always like going everywhere we can with Hudson. We don't want to leave him home alone. You know, it's not fun for Hudson to be home alone. So we'd rather, you know, do things that we can bring Hudson along at this time of year.
Yeah, me and Karla, you know, we could go do a walk in the Everglades, bring 2 gallons of water each.
We've done it.
And
We've done it in the past.
We've done it.
Right, but you know, we love to include Hudson in our family activities now.
All family activities.
And you know, it's just a little hot for Hudson to be out in that kind of heat.
Paul McDonough says he's never worn a tank top. I maybe did when I was 7 years old, Paul. And that's about it.
For your running, when you were...
When I was running.
When you did...
you have my tank top. Is it here?
Oh, I don't think so.
No, it's in the city, right?
I think I got
Karla has my running... running tank top jersey she'll wear for a live stream.
I don't know if I have it anymore. I held on to it for a long time.
It's there. You would never get rid of that.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, Hannah Murray popping in. Saying almost finished. Woohoo!
Yes, Hannah, thank you for this beautiful puzzle. We love it so much. It's extra
Jackie
good.
S is back. Personal
James.
problems hopefully averted. Nice to see you, Jackie S.
James, this puzzle is from Hannah Murray, so that's why she's so excited.
Yeah, Hannah Murray, it's looking fantastic.
Thank you again for this lovely puzzle.
Let's show you one more Bruce Springsteen item. One more Bruce. I have the album Son You May Kiss the Bride on display today. Not one you're going to find every day. Side 1, I Want to Be Where the Bands Are. Don't Do It to Me, Rendezvous, The Iceman, Preacher's Daughter, and Breakout. Side 2, Hearts of Stone, which was made famous by Southside Johnny and the Asbury Jukes. Endless Nights, City Nights, Going Back, Son You May Kiss the Bride, which is another title for the track Stolen Car off the River. Hopefully you got all that.
Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot for you to,
That was a lot of information there, James.
If you ever said, well, geez, I don't know what this Springsteen character is all about. How do I even get started listening to his music? This is a pretty good place to start. Usually these, I call these housework discs, where you put it on, it's just on in the background, everything's a hit. The key to this one is if you're lucky enough to find the one with the 3rd bonus disc.
So you listen while you're doing housework, is
That's
that
what I'm
you're
saying. Washing the
nice.
car, doing housework. You know all the tracks. I'm a Springsteen fan, you know that.
Yeah, nice.
You know all the tracks mainly they put on here by heart. There's a couple live ones on here.
So you can kind of sing along, is what you're saying.
You can kind of sing along. But the key, the absolute key to this is the bonus disc 3, which has all non-album tracks gathered together in one place. They're not on the tracks box set, which did a fantastic job doing that. They're not on 18 tracks. They're not on the Promise, which was Darkness on the Edge of Town era tracks. And they're not on the River Ties That Bind box set. They're nowhere else, except for single CDs and soundtracks. From Small Things, Big Things One Day Come, Dave Edmunds made that track famous. The Big Payback was I showed you a single I have from Spain. Held Up Without a Gun live. Trapped live, the great Jimmy Cliff song, reggae song. None But the Brave is a Born USA outtake. Missing, Lift Me Up. Viva Las Vegas off that soundtrack. County Fair. Code of Silence, I saw that live. That's when I was, the version they use, I was at the show. dead man walking from that movie, and an acoustic version thrown in there of the Rising track, Counting on a Miracle. But for non-Springsteen fans that say, geez, you know, he seems like he put out a lot of great music. How do I even attack this?
Like, where do you begin?
Discs 1 and 2 are a great start. I won't read all the tracks, but it's a fantastic start, going from Greetings from Asbury Park all the way through to The Rising. So it's just a nice way to get started. When we start the Bruce puzzle later, we'll be starting that. And I have one more thing before we start trivia to show you.
That sounds perfect.
I just finished reading this by Jackie B. It is absolutely a fantastic book. I can't tell you how well this is.
Jackie B sent you that.
Yeah, Jackie B sent us this.
Nice.
Karla hasn't read it yet, and I'm going to make her.
Well, I've been
so busy. Yeah,
you've been
Karla does bookkeeping and all our paperwork, and James just loafs around reading. But Last Train to Paradise by Les Standiford. It's a New York Times bestseller. It is written so readably and so well written that it's just a fantastic tale of Henry Flagler building the train that went from Jacksonville all the way down to Key West. It doesn't exist. The Miami to Key West link got blown away. I don't want to give you the ending.
It transformed,
Florida,
South Florida.
Yes, and if he didn't invest in Florida as much as he did, he would have been the richest man ever in the country, even beating Rockefeller. But he invested heavily in Florida. If you have an interest in Florida, interest in railroads, interested in stormy weather, because they fought hurricanes, they fought disease, bugs, you know. And,
it wasn't easy.
I can't recommend it. Jackie B did a fantastic job with this one.
Selecting that for you, right?
Yeah. I just can't say enough about it. I just can't. I want to take the train from Orlando to Miami. Adriana Rodriguez, that sounds awesome. Yeah, Wendy. You have to. James, Desi Des, $4.99.
Oh, thank you, Desi Des.
Thank you, Nick G. And Desi Des, that's a fantastic job.
Thank you. James.
There it is, Desi Des. Just purchased another tank top. Thank you. Desi Des, here's the Hudster. He's on his pizza blanket. Fantastic job,
and Desi Des, I hope you use the code. Did you get your 20% off? We want everybody to use the code because it's fantastic. We want to give back to you guys. Like we appreciate you supporting our channel, but at the same time, you know, we don't want you to pay more than you should.
Right.
So why not take advantage of that code while you can?
Oh, Desi does fantastic job. Joseph Taylor's in the house. He'll be kicking off trivia in just under 4 minutes. He'll be doing a fantastic job as always. Joe Taylor, welcome aboard. Desi Des.
Extra good. Thank you, Desi Des.
I'm reading the comments right now. The book had great reviews. Yeah, Jackie B, I can't thank you enough for that. I enjoyed it completely. I mean, Joe Maliga saying, bye kids, have fun today. Gardens to 10. Thanks, Joe Maliga.
Oh, thanks, Joe, for watching as always.
Fantastic job. He used Desi Des used the Heat Wave 20 code to purchase my tank top.
Oh,
thank you.
Extra good.
Perfect, guys. That's the sale code on the
Spring store.
Hudson merch. Spring
right.
JandK
it's our channel merchandise store.
Yep. Cynthia Orr. Thank
James
you.
sometimes doesn't, you know, get it out right, but that's basically what it is.
It's the merch. Merch kid. Nick G, so glad to hear that
Benny's doing better.
Benny's responding to the meds. Cynthia Orr, thanks for asking.
That's everything.
Yep. So guys, trivia in a few minutes. We had a great weekend. We had a big storm last week. James has all these radars up. Now you can drive out to
heard that ding.
Yeah, it's over here. You could drive out to the Everglades. No, Jackie B is so happy, made my day. No,
Aww.
Jackie B, I can't thank you. I mean, it's a great read from start to finish. Joseph Taylor just sent $5. James, 82 here in New Haven, home of Claire's Cornucopia. And he got the Huevos Rancheros. Huevos Rancheros at Claire's Cornucopia right on the corner.
Oh, thank you, Joseph Taylor.
Joseph Taylor.
Thank you.
And on that note, Joseph Taylor, here's the Hudster. He's on his pizza blanket. right next to me.
He's chillaxing.
We are going to kick off trivia. Joe? Let her rip.
It's time.
It's time. Joseph Taylor, let her rip. Thanks, Nick.
For alerting.
Guys, it is July 22nd. You believe that? 2024. Joe Taylor is going to start us off. Thanks again, Joe Taylor. And thanks for the news about cornucopia. Coleslaw said, James and Karla, I have a question. Hang on. About the shells on the shelves that were found by the seashore. Do any of them start crawling around?
No, they don't have animals in them.
They don't have animals in them. They don't, coleslaw, that sounds, something out of a nightmare. Wendy's been a member for 18 months, extra good. Sending lots of love to all three of you. Hopefully we'll meet in Aventura Mall.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, that's coming right around the corner, Wendy, right?
Yeah, we'll let you know, Wendy.
Hopefully we'll meet, yes.
For
definitely.
sure.
Wendy, fantastic job. Dazati just logged on and looking forward to the trivia. Joseph Taylor, if you want to kick off, here we go.
It's
Joseph
time.
Taylor is officially starting out trivia. Which American retail department store originally began as a mail order watch business? Oh, that's a good one. Joe Taylor, you get 2 points just for kicking off trivia and starting out the day on the right foot. $5. Fantastic job for the love and support, Joe, and the trivia. Vincent Padula just sent us $19.99 with a little dancing emoji guy. Looks slightly like James.
Thank you, Vincent.
Saying, you are amazing.
Oh,
Vincent Padula,
thank you,
fantastic
Vincent.
job.
And thanks so much for just joining in our
Thanks,
festivities yesterday. And also basically, I feel like all you guys had ice cream with us yesterday, right?
Yes.
I feel like they did. They had ice cream with us.
Joe Taylor said Keith got the kickoff trivia of the day first, Sears and Robux.
Sears and Robux.
Keith Havens, you get 2 points just because it's the first trivia of the day.
I didn't get that one.
You're the early bird.
I thought maybe it was like Tiffany or something like that.
That's what people were guessing. Saks, Sears, Spiegel. Wow, Hallmark.
Wow, that's a great
Hey,
one.
Lori Luenge saying Happy Manic Monday.
I didn't get that one.
I'll be in and out. We'll keep an eye on you, Lori Luenge.
I didn't know that one.
Robert Parker just said $5. I gifted another member.
Oh,
Robert Parker,
thank you so much,
fantastic
Robert
job.
Parker. That's so sweet of you. And hope you're just enjoying, just enjoying being part of our wonderful YouTube family.
Yes. Yeah, I've been seeing them so far, Nick G, but I appreciate the texts.
Right, we see
If
them.
it's not a hassle, that's great.
But because James, sometimes he's looking away, he's looking, for a trivia question or something like that.
Or I'm telling spinning a yarn.
Right, so it's definitely
Horn and
helpful.
Harnett, that was great. Here we go. 3 trivia questions to get the day rolling. First, we're kicking off with general knowledge trivia. What body of water receives the Rio Grande's flow? What body of water does the Rio Grande flow into? Nick G. Robert Parker gifted Nick G to membership. Fantastic job, Robert Parker. Fantastic job, Nick G.
I thought Nick G was already a member. I don't know.
Yes, Joe Taylor, we'll have you do one at the 5 o'clock, no, at the 3 o'clock hour, 19 minutes. Joe Taylor, since you came in early today. Joe Taylor, 3 o'clock hour. That was a fantastic question, by the way.
Extra good.
What body of water receives the Rio Grande's flow? I need the full name. The first person.
So
now people got it. I got a question for Karla.
You're going with the flow.
Elizabeth Harn said Gulf, and it's the Gulf of Mexico. I'm going to give it to, and then Paul McDonough said Gulf of Mexico. I'm going to give it to Elizabeth Harn and Paul McDonough. Gulf is fine.
You got
Elizabeth Harn, off on the right foot, gets a point. And McDonough over there gets a point. So we're off and running, guys. 3 questions right in a row to begin the day. Here we go. What singing group was once known as the Four Lovers? Hey now.
And James, this is not an After Dark channel,
No.
so,
What singing group was once known as the Four Lovers? Hey, Hannah, popping in.
James, remember that. This is not an After Dark channel. So, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yes, we got Vincent's super chat, Marjorie. Thanked Vincent. Showed him Hudson. Thanks for that. Thanks for the head up, Marjorie.
Hudson. I guess that's they're saying they want to see Hudson. Is that what it is?
Yeah, here's Hudson.
You just read it. Show them
He's
Hudson,
sleeping.
and then you forget.
Yeah,
that's
show Hudson. Jane reads it like, you know.
That means show them Hudson.
Yep. What singing group was known as the Four Lovers? This is not an After Hours. Thanks for that, Marjorie. Thanks, Vincent. Wendy got it, the Four Seasons. Wendy, nice job on the board early today. Wendy was in the hunt last week, doing a great job. Four Seasons. Here we go. Third trivia right away. You got to stay
loose.
Who did Edward VIII? Look at this. Who did Edward VIII call the woman I love? This is not a swing joint. Wild Bill, nicely put.
Exactly.
Who did Edward VIII call the woman I love? Highbrow question right now. History. History. And now we're going to do a Seinfeld question.
Sounds good, James.
I'm going to play another dub plate after I play this one. David Rodigan.
So you asked the question already.
Yes, Simpson. They got it. Who was the first with Simpson? It was Wallace Warfield Simpson. The first person to get that one was Mr. McDonough and Marjolaine.
Extra good, guys.
Marjolaine's on the board early. McDonough's on the board early. We're shaping up to have a Donnybrook today, guys. A trivia battle royale. Wouldn't you call it that, honey?
You know it.
And now we're going to do a Seinfeld trivia and then come up for air. Here we go. I got our questions right here. This is a J&K vintage Seinfeld question. What is the name of the car rental agency that Jerry tries to rent a car from? They know how to take the reservation. They just don't know how to hold it. What is the name of the car rental agency?
That's a really good question, don't you think, James?
That's an awesome question. Brett Mallon in the house. Welcome aboard, Brett Mallon. Ahoy. ARB. Paul McDonough's never seen Seinfeld.
So then these would be a little difficult for you.
I forgive you, Paul.
But there's always,
What is the name
everyone.
of the car rental Jerry tries to rent a car from,
Right,
but they don't know how to hold the reservation?
Right, what's the name of the car rental agency, guys?
People are naming car rental agencies, but no one's got it yet.
But you gotta get the one they said in the episode.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why there's such a glare. It's just so glary. Yeah, that's better.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, there really is.
What was the name of the car rental agency? I'd say this is for a...
It's for the advanced Seinfeld
the
fan.
focus seems to be drifting. Can you come over and see if we have autofocus on? Come on around. Karla's got her It's Science shirt on.
Yes,
Good.
you have to go like that.
Yep. Damon Dunn said, "Don't rain on me there." LOL.
But then no one's getting it, right?
No one's got it yet. It's a tough question. It's a top tier question. Maybe if James, Yep.
But
what kind of puzzle is that, Karla? Desi Des.
It's the Lego. It's a Lego
Lego minifig puzzle.
Isn't it adorable?
Thanks, Nick G. Saying the focus is fine. Yeah, that's what Karla found out. Robert Parker never saw Seinfeld. R.J. Wertheimer said Cars for Kids. I'm gonna make this a 2-point question.
And then if nobody gets it, then...
And then if nobody gets it, we're gonna make it a 3-point question, and then we'll retire it.
Right.
Right now, it's a 2-pointer. What is the name of the car rental agency? Paul McDonough said Cars Are Us.
That's not correct.
That is not correct.
Not correct.
All right, guys. Hey, David Marino popping in. David Marino.
Thanks for joining us.
It is now a 3-point question. I'm going to give you a 10-second countdown. 3-point question. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The question has been retired.
So we stumped them.
We stumped the Seinfeld chat trivia experts. The name is,
The
and
name
you can
of the
see
car
it
rental
clearly
agent. Right, clearly. If you watch
in the
that
episode. Worthy Rent-A-Car. Worthy Rent-A-Car.
Because guys, you know, like they would never use a real brand one because that's like kind of before branding.
Thanks, Nikki.
Wouldn't you say that Seinfeld was before branding became commonplace?
Yeah, product placement.
Right, now you find like real branding in movies and TV shows.
Hey, Cafe Ice 7 popping in.
But they pay for that.
TNSS?
But this,
fantastic to have you in the house.
that was before branding became, you know, like...
ARB said Robert got it. Robert took a wild guess and said Rent-A-Car.
No, that's not...
No, but he doesn't have Worthy Rent-A-Car.
You can't just write rent-a-car. No, that's not.
Worthy Rent-A-Car.
You have to have the real name.
Right, so let's go on to another Seinfeld question. No one got that one. And that was a tough one.
It was a you know, a challenge.
I'm going to stick with that same episode. What maker, model, and color car? That's 3 things I need.
Wow. So
did he end up getting at Worthy Rent-A-Car?
And so this is make this one a multiple point question because that's...
Identical.
Right, but so...
What make, model, color car? 3-point question. It's a 3-pointer.
All right.
It's going to put someone in the lead right now. Make, model, car. Make, model, color car did Jerry end up getting from Worthy Rent-A-Car?
Hudson's on the move.
Hudson's on the move. He's checking out his house. Hey, Thula's in the house.
Oh, the lady.
The lady's in the house.
The lady.
Vito and the lady. Hope Vito's having a nice day.
The lady.
Yeah, that's close, ARB. What car? A green gremlin. Yeah, I'd love to see that, Jackie B. What make and model car, it's a 3-point question, does Jerry end up getting? It's not a midsize. Did he ask for? From Worthy Rent-A-Car. Ford Escort Blue, Greg B got it.
Wow.
Greg B gets 3 points and vaults. Not even jumps,
With
vaults.
that. Right.
Greg B, you see Hudson back there. Hey, Huds. You see him back there over Karla's shoulder.
So cute.
He's watching the storm. Vito's sleeping away. Oh, he needs his rest. That was a 3-point question. Greg B got it. He is in the lead.
That was extra good.
Guys, we had the best ice cream ever yesterday.
Yes,
Karla
we
gave
did.
it 3 extras. Extra, and then an added extra
From
good.
Charlie's Ice Cream, guys. If you've never been there,
Charlie's ice cream.
and you know you're
What
visiting,
flavor did you get?
I got my favorite pistachio, which also happens to be Vincent's favorite flavor as well. And James went for the tropical flavor of
Orange pineapple.
Which was extra good, right, James?
Yeah. Place was spotless. The help was great. The people working there.
Hudson got a free pup cup.
Hudson, right away we walk up to the window and a pup cup's waiting for him, essentially.
Basically, yeah.
Essentially, they saw Hudson in the car as we pulled up, and they had a pup cup waiting for Hudson, a big pup cup, full size.
Right, not just a chintzy.
For a big, full-size boy.
Not a chintzy pup cup. This was the real deal.
The real deal. James gave it, of course, the Sweet Jesus seal of approval. Star Trek 65. Just got back from driving my dog in her doggy buggy.
Oh, that
She's a
sounds,
happy dog. Hey, Zoe's having a nice day, right?
that
Star
sounds
Trek
adorable.
165.
Adorable.
Living her best life, Zoe. Greg B did a fantastic job. Jackie B said the pistachio looked delicious.
It was. And it had like real pistachio nuts in it. It was really, 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 really extra good.
Lisa UK girl popping in.
It deserved an extra
Let's throw
good.
a wild card trivia at them right now. And then at 3 o'clock we have another Quizmaster Joe Taylor question.
Sounds
But here
perfect.
we go. Wild card question. You ready, hun?
You know it.
This one is coming from the angle of Cheers. Cheers question, guys. Wild card. Let's see here if I could. That one's a little racy,
If you
actually.
can actually see it.
That's a. Wow, that was a little racy question. I'm going to go to the next one.
No, we're G channel, James. Right? G
Yep.
channel.
Norm walks into the bar and Cheers. He is asked, "How would a beer feel, Mr. Peterson?"
I think you've said this one before.
Mr. Peterson said, "Pretty blank if I were in the room."
I think you've.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
That last week I did a different Norm Peterson. Bill is cooking again. Not sure if I can get my trivia in. Pay attention to the cooking. How would a beer feel right now, Mr. Peterson? Mr. Peterson, Norm, answers, "Pretty blank if I were in the room." And Paul McDonough was at the Cheers bar. Yes, the TV show Cheers, Robert.
That's what we're looking from.
I'm going to give it to Elizabeth Harn, who says scared. The answer is nervous. I'm going to say pretty scared. I'm going to give it to Elizabeth Harn. Honey.
Sounds good.
Elizabeth Harn got it right on the money. Fantastic job.
Extra good.
Let's hit him with one more. Guys, the answer was pretty nervous, pretty scared. Elizabeth Harn got it. Guys, who wrote the plays The Glass Menagerie and The Rose Tattoo? You ready? Jackie B saw a Cheers bar on Action Kid yesterday. Action Kid walked by. Cheers.
Oh, very nice.
Nice. AK's having fun up there. Tell you, he has fun wherever he goes. What playwrights' works include The Glass Menagerie and The Rose Tattoo? Oh, gotcha, Paul McDonough. Got it, Robert Parker. Everybody's mentioning AK. Cheers.
Very nice.
Hopefully he behaved himself in there. He can get pretty out of hand. R.J. Wertheimer got it first. Tennessee Williams. R.J. Wertheimer
Tennessee
and
Williams,
Patrick.
very good.
R.J. Wertheimer and Patrick are on the board.
You guys
tie.
are killing it.
R.J. Wertheimer, Tennessee Williams, nice job.
Very good, guys. You're doing great.
Monday trivia is off and running. I mean, come on now.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Nice.
Fantastic, right, James?
Yeah, just absolutely great.
Fantastic.
Let's show another Bruce item. Guys, Springsteen puzzle coming up from Marjorie. And I have this came
Well,
out.
first I have to finish this one. I mean, it's not.
I know.
It's not as easy as
It's
you
not
think.
cut and it's not dried.
Right.
Bruce Springsteen's 100 Greatest Songs Collector's Edition from Rolling Stone.
I mean, I still have a lot of pieces.
There's
know?
the boss.
So don't don't get like, okay, this is a given.
Early boss. Look at that. In front of the Empress Hotel. Look at that. Does that bring back memories of a different time or what? Look at that picture. Look at a phone booth in the back. The girl's on the phone on her bike, leaning against the phone booth. Nice. Nice. Asbury Park, New Jersey. I'm going to go over some of the top 100 songs later. But let me mention one now. You ready, hon?
Sure, sure.
Let's go all the way to the end of the 100-song list. What do you think?
Whatever's best, James.
Seems like it ends on, here we go. Let me get this open. Guys, we're going to be continuing trivia, don't worry. Here we go. The number 1 song, number 100 song. According to Rolling Stone and Bruce, I went to the end of the list. Number 100 is Fire. Fire. Originally released by Robert Gordon. It's also been covered by Cher and Link Wray. It was written to be sung by Elvis Presley. Bruce Springsteen's song Fire. Pointer Sisters became a number 2 hit with Springsteen's Fire. Live 75 to 85 is the album where you can find it. '50s torch style song. Bruce Springsteen, Fire. According to Rolling Stone, is number 100. Lists like that are silly, of course, but here we go. Yeah, let me put it right here. You got the thing, ARB. It's perfectly placed, the guitar.
Perfect, James.
Yep. Jackie B. Here we go. Jackie B said, I'm ordering that CD. Nice. Hopefully the essential Bruce Springsteen. Original. Yeah, here we go. What membrane controls the amount of light entering the eye?
Ha! An ocular question.
Ocular question. Yeah, Born to Run's a great one, JD here. Hey, Jeremiah.
Right,
Popping
James.
in, Jeremiah Yoder.
Very nice.
Popping in.
Ocular question.
Hope you're having a great Monday, Jeremiah. Right back at you.
James, the ocular question.
Yeah, ocular question, guys. Here we go. And then it's time for Joe Taylor's second trivia question.
Oh, wow, already?
Okay?
Wow, time
Yeah.
flew.
It's blended into the red background. Do we want to change it? The iris. Paul McDonough got it. Paul McDonough got it. Paul McDonough by himself. The first one, iris. The membrane that controls the amount of light into the eye. It's like the shutter in a camera.
Insane in the membrane.
Yep.
Right, James?
Yeah, Thula just said that before you did.
No way!
Thula! Cypress Hills. Insane in the membrane.
And I said, Thula,
Insane in the brain.
we're on the same wavelength because
Yeah, Thula.
I don't see the chat.
Your comment came up literally less than 3 seconds when Karla said the same thing.
Oh my God, Thula, we're on the same wavelength. That's so amazing.
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Thula.
Oh my God,
nice.
that's too funny, right?
Nice. Patricia Johnson guessed epiretinal. Wow. But it was in fact the iris. Here we go. Now, Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia desk. Hey, New York City girl. Joseph Taylor. Dula gets a point. Dula gets 2 points for that. Dula, 2 points.
Right, because we are on the same wavelength, so
Yeah.
you got to give Thula points for that.
We cool like that. We hip like that. Thula, you guys beat to key what... You guys are like key beat to lock as we beat to rap. Right, Thula? Joe Taylor, please report. R.J. Ornheimer said, by the way, avoid getting a detached retina, no fun.
Oh,
Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia table. Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia table.
no. No, my grandfather went blind in one eye from a detached retina.
Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia table.
It's a big deal, James.
Yes, I know. It's a huge deal.
No, I know for sure that my
Elizabeth Harden had one when she was 17.
Oh, wow, that's so young. Was that from an injury? Because that's really young for that kind of thing.
We're in there like swimwear, Thula said. Nice. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Joe Taylor. Is good at trivia, Joe Taylor. Your 3 o'clock question is waiting. I will continue. I think Joe might have stepped away from the microphone.
Oh, okay. So keep on going until he comes back.
I just missed a free Diggable Planets show near me. ARB said. Diggable Planets. We be to rap, what key be to lock. Hey, Mr. Cyrillic Man. Popping in.
We can't read
Placebo, but please use English.
Right. If you can, because we can't read it otherwise.
Setis?
We are confused.
Yeah. Dzień dobry? Placebo English.
Por favor.
Jackie B in the house.
Por favor. James will say.
Yep.
We'll put
there we go. We're
another
going to do. I don't think Joe's by the microphone right yet.
Oh, okay. So, but let him come back in. He'll let you know.
DC322's back in the chat. Nice
James,
job.
he'll let
nice
you know when
him.
he's ready for the.
Yep. Pick up the white courtesy phone. Yeah, Paul McDonough. Yeah, that's a crazy connection with Insane in the Membrane. That goes out to Cyrillic Man, Nick G. Here we go. I'm throwing out a trivia question. Yeah, English. English in it? In it, Paul? Here we go. Oi. You ready?
Yes.
Sharonell said it's storming where I live. Yeah, we just had a big rainstorm, Sharonell. Nice job.
Yeah, that's how we started the
Aussie Fly Girls in the chat.
the stream.
Yep. Robert Parker had a detached retina surgery. Corrected 7 years ago. Wow. Here we go. Here we go. You ready, guys? We're cooking with gas. What U.S. city? Insufficient memory may lead to shutdown of app. I know what that means.
No, that's.
Paul McDonough speaks to Scouse. He's a Scouser.
We don't worry about that.
Paul McDonough, Chav at heart. Scouser. What U.S. citizen? No. Ugh.
Scratch
James.
that.
All right, run a red line through that one. What U.S. city was named for a British Prime Minister? I saw weather in Florida before. In New York, it will be raining soon. Vincent said. Nice, Vincent.
Very nice.
I successfully had 2 cataracts removed last month. Robert Parker, you've been put through the mill.
Wow.
I've surgery-wise. Jenny H popping in. I cleaned out my puzzle closet. I'm doing a puzzle along with you. Jenny H, nice job.
Awesome.
Awesome. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Karla's working on the minifig puzzle. What U.S. city? Elizabeth Harn said, James, read my answer to Karla. I was a premier baby. Let's see here. Elizabeth Harn, I'm scrolling back up.
Yeah, sometimes, the chats go by so fast.
Slowly I turn.
It's hard for James to read everything. He does the best he can.
Step by step.
Right, James? You do the best you can.
Yep. Patricia Johnson said, Parlez-vous français? Asking Karla.
Je parle français un peu.
Yep. Elizabeth Harn. I was a premier baby, Karla. It was caused by a preemie. Not premier. It was caused by an oxygen tent, the retinal detachment.
Oh, yes.
Got it, Elizabeth Harn. Yep.
Right, because I asked why, because it was very young.
Oh, they got the answer.
Because it was very young to have a retinal detachment.
Guys, our chat is on the
fire.
ball.
On fire.
I asked what U.S. city was named for a British Prime Minister, and the first person who got it, Brett Mallon, said Pittsburgh, and that is correct. Brett Mallon on the board.
On
Boom!
fire.
Brett Mallon, boom, right on the board.
On fire, James.
Yeah, on fire. Brett Mallon, fantastic job. It is, in fact, Pittsburgh. It wasn't that bad, James. Yeah, Robert Parker, I heard the cataract surgery is not bad. Retinal detachment's a whole nother matter.
That's a whole different.
If anyone sees Joe Taylor, please bring him over to the white courtesy phone at the chat trivia desk.
Yes, the courtesy phone.
James is fantastic as a host. Aussie Fly Girl saying, ringleader, bodacious memory stirred. Nice.
Aw.
Remember that, guys?
He does his best.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh. Guys, this is Springsteen, about 1977, the portrait I have over there. It's a rare album. It is called Son, You May Kiss the Bride. Right in between, right around the time he's writing for Darkness on the Edge of Town and the River. Right in that neck of the woods. 78, 80, right in there.
Nice.
Probably more like 77. See, the trains are around CSX, James and Karla Murray. Yeah, the drifter from the hours. We love looking at trains. And thanks for that, Aussie Fly Girl. Elizabeth Harn said, I'm lucky to see as well as I do. Very blessed. Indeed, Elizabeth Harn.
Yeah, for sure.
Indeed. So here we go. Let's do another trivia while we're waiting for Joe Taylor, okay?
Sounds good, James.
Here we go. What TV dog?
Oh, you know I'm liking this one already.
Hudson's on his couch. I'll show him in a minute.
What TV dog?
What TV dog had successive masters named Jeff, Timmy, and Corey? Karla's equally fantastic. I have no idea how she does it all. But she's inspired me to be a puzzle, Aussie Fly Girl said.
To be a puzzle doer.
Yes, Bruce on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Right, Thula? Thula, I showed this earlier. I think you'd find it interesting. Most fascinating. 1986 release, Japan. Only place you could find For You Live and Incident on 57th Live officially right now. You can do the concert CDs, that's true, that started a few years ago. Now, what TV dog had successive masters named Jeff, Timmy, Double Dip the Chip Timmy, and Corey? The answer is, and they got it, I saw it.
Was it Lassie?
They got the good day. Yes, Karla got it, Lassie. An Indian yogurt drink it was named after.
The Indian yogurt drink.
Yeah.
I love it, James.
Well, Lassie. Lassie, the first person to get it. Paul McDonough gets Little Hobo. That must be a show over there. DC322 and Asnap Boy got Lassie.
Very nice, guys.
DC322 and Asnap Boy on the board. Because I'm an island boy. And DC322.
Very good, James.
Guys, if you ever have a chance, find on YouTube Eric Rakim. You know Eric B. and Rakim. If you ever have the chance, look up on YouTube Rakim rapping over Nas's New York State of Mind. Thulu, you would love it. Here we go. You ready, huh?
I bet you Phil already knows about it.
You got Lassie. Oh, Little Hobo was a Canadian series. Oh,
okay. Gotcha.
Thanks for that, DC322. Good day, eh? Here we go. You ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Who was the first thoroughbred horse to win $1 million? Who was the first thoroughbred horse
$1 million. That's
Rakim.
That's
Rapping
a lot.
over, yeah, Thula knows that. Rapping over Nas's New York State of Mind.
See, I knew she would know it.
With the piano loop, the piano loop over and over. Yeah, fantastic. You know Rakim. So here we go, guys. The question right now. What was the first, it should be who, was the first thoroughbred racehorse to win $1 million? Okay. Brett Mallon got it. I want to see if he was first. Citation.
Now, wait a minute.
Brett Mallon.
James, you know, it's so funny that you mentioned that, because that's the horse that's at the racetrack.
Yes.
That's the horse that's at the Hialeah racetrack.
Yes.
Remember the statue? At the Hialeah racetrack? No, seriously, James, do you remember that?
I do.
And I'm pretty sure that's Citation, aren't I right?
Yes, I believe you're 100% correct. Now, the racehorse Citation has nothing to do whatsoever with the Chevy Citation,
The
released
car.
in the mid-'80s.
Exactly.
Nothing whatsoever to do with that. Some people guess Seabiscuit. Brett Mallon, nice job. Paul McDonough guessed Mr. Ed. Well, I'm Mr. Ed. Talking horse. How did that theme, the jingle go?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I'm Mr. Ed. Who ever heard of a horse to talk? Of course, of course. Forget how that theme song goes.
Where's
Guys,
our
jog my memory.
green body? Here we go.
Awesome
Now
job,
we need a
guys.
red
Red.
hand. I'm looking for a red hand.
A red hand. You're caught red-handed looking for a red hand, huh? You have enough water over there? You good?
You know, it's all good.
Yep.
I don't think you want to get involved in that now, right? That's stall. If you want. I mean,
Pass
I'm
me
good
your
right
cup.
now. I have enough.
No, pass me a cup. The Chevy Citation. There was once a
You
horse.
have to twist it off.
Best show, Mr. Ed as a kid. Totally changed my view of horse communication.
James, you'd have
Communication, Aussie Flagger.
you have to twist that off and everything. It's
Twist it.
kind of
You
complicated.
gotta twist it like the paper and the fluid. You gotta heat the fluid. Here we go. Karla's getting water, guys. So stepped away for a second.
Yeah, I didn't need it right this second if you want to
did.
wait.
You were getting low. You were getting low, huh?
I know.
Go on, Mr. Ed.
So guys, hold on. Don't James step away for a second because he's getting me more water.
Here's some water.
So
huh?
hold on, guys.
I put it here. I don't want to mess up your puzzle board.
Your big hand in the chat.
Well, you know.
Your production value.
Production, stunning production values James is known for. Can we get a boot cam?
Oh, he's all the way over there.
Not doing the nook right now. A horse is a horse, of course, unless it's the talking Mr. Ed. Yeah, that's it. A horse is a horse, of course, unless it's the talking Mr. Ed.
Oh, that's the theme
Yeah, well, I'm Mr. Ed.
that you were.
There it
going
is,
for.
ARB. A horse is a horse, of course, and no one can talk to a horse, of course. That is, of course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Well, I'm Mr. Ed. ARB, you get 2 points for really taking it to the extreme. Rocking the mic like a vandal. ARB, you get 2 points.
Because that was extra good.
Yeah. ARB, 2 points. ARB, 2 points. I'm going to read the vibe with that. And I'm going to do TV jingle trivia. You got
Alright.
that, hun?
You got it, James.
Guys, next question is going to be TV jingle trivia. TV jingle trivia. You got that? TV jingle trivia. You got me in a mood. Here we go.
What now?
Oh, guys, you got me pumped up. Here we go. Name the TV jingle that contains this lyric. I'm not going to sing it. I'm not. I know you guys want me to. But this one I'm not singing. What TV theme song has this lyric? Keeping your head above water, making a wave when you can. What TV show? This is a jingle trivia.
This is a new category, jingle trivia.
Yeah. Wendy's loving it. I'm loving it. What TV show did this lyric come from? Keeping your head above water and making a wave when you can. Johnny Rockberry, Dino Marshall, Wild Bill, Three-Way Tie. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Three-way tie.
Wow.
Johnny Rockberry. Good Times, of course.
Wow.
I'm going to read you a little bit about Good Times in a second. Johnny Rockberry. Dynamite! Dino Marshall. Wow, you guys are fantastic on that. I didn't want to sing it because sometimes that gives it away. Or people click off, either way. It's a no-win situation. It's really a no-win when James starts singing. So, and Wild Bill, three-way tie. Good Times ran for 5 seasons in the 1970s, huh?
Yes, like give the whole little history because I'm interested.
Esther Roll, that was the mom, in the fantastic John Amos as Florida. Florida was Esther Roll's name. James Evans was John Amos's name. Raising 3 children in the rough Cabrini Green, presumed, housing projects in Chicago.
Wow.
Jimmy Walker as JJ stole the show with his dynamite catchphrase. And here comes the next trivia question. On the show Good Times.
On the show Good Times.
Who played Penny, the adopted daughter of a neighbor and best friend Winona?
Winona?
Yep, Winona. Who played Penny on the hit TV show Good Times? I couldn't watch a lot of shows, not allowed. My father, strict. A lot of, I don't know some. Vincent Paggio, I know.
It's okay.
We had a black and white TV. Yeah, they got it. They got it. Janet Jackson.
Wait, Janet Jackson was on the show?
A young Janet Jackson. You don't have to introduce, you all know who Janet Jackson is. They put in parentheses, the singer. Like you wouldn't know.
Yeah, like you wouldn't know.
Played Penny. The adopted daughter of a neighbor.
I did not know that she was...
Wendy, here's the tie. Wendy gets a point. Pookie 6 gets a point. Janet Jackson, do you believe it? How did I not know that?
I didn't know.
Pookie 6 gets a point and DC 322 gets a point. And Miss Nisi said Lassie.
Yeah, I totally did not know that.
DC 322 gets a point. Lassie, Miss Nisi. The Indian yogurt drink. Here we go. Guys, we've kind of took a left turn and we're on TV jingles now. Janet Jackson was also on Different Strokes. Paul McDonough said. I don't hear about her no more. Janet Jackson, Vincent Paggio said. Hey, Miss Nisi, thanks for that. I'm going to give Miss Nisi a point. One.
Sounds good to me.
Made me laugh. Miss Nisi, you get a point. Now, in the late 60s and early 70s, JD here said, I was the remote control for the black and white TV. JD here, I feel you. I was too. At Lady Orleans, 1919, popping in. Here we go. You ready? Oh, guys, if you watch this channel, you should know why James is excited about this next question. Name the artist and song that served as the theme song for the show House. Oh, baby. Artist and song that served as the theme song for the TV show House. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Yeah, Wild Bill, Hudtober will be here before you know it. Someone saying Jackson also guest starred in Different Strokes, I believe. DC 322, thanks for that. I was doing remote and to go get coffee for my dad, Elizabeth Hard, in that same boat as you. R.J. Wertheimer got it. It is, in fact, the great Massive Attack song, Teardrop, on the show House. R.J. Wertheimer, you know I'm a huge Massive Attack fan. was just listening to some earlier. Sarah Nelson, vocalist from Massive Attack, doing Go That Deep with New Frequency. That's a deep, deep track. If you're into Massive Attack, you know who Sarah Nelson is. Now, RJ, thanks for getting that one. Let's do, we're going to keep on with our jingles in a second, but we're going to do a Seinfeld. You ready, hun?
I sure am.
I feel like I'm giving short change. Only got into it way after it was finished. I was still in school when it finished. April L. said about House. Turbo Lover, Judas Priest. Paul McDonough, you get a point for that. Oh, baby. James, Esther Roll from Good Times was born and raised in Pompano Beach, Florida.
Wow.
Dino Marshall, you get a point. That is awesome. We're right pretty close relatively to Pompano, right, hon?
Not too far. I mean, you know.
Dino Marshall, nice job. Nice job. Here we go. Seinfeld trivia, okay? What does Jerry compare the rental car agreement to? What famous document does Jerry Seinfeld compare
I think that's
the rental car agreement to?
I think that's a good question.
That's a dynamite question. I heard American Tourist saying the Tower of London was cute. ARB watched all of House. Yeah, that guy, I love that show. It was fun. We didn't watch it on TV, we watched it afterwards, like other people in the chat. Let me fix the rabbit antenna on the roof. Be right back, RJ Wertheimer said. Yeah, the rabbit ears. We had tinfoil balls on the end of our rabbit ears. Hey, Ambrose Chamber Pop, popping in. ARB got it. The Declaration of Independence. First one to get it. Esther is of Jamaican descent. Nice. The first person to get it, Declaration of Independence, was, I thought I said someone else. I don't know. The chat is messing me up right now. Jackie B is ready for Hudtober, honey.
We got a lot. We're actually excited for September because that's when our book is
The
coming out.
first person to get Declaration of Independence was Johnny Rockberry.
Very
nice job, Johnny Rockberry. And on that note, we go back to jingle trivia. TV jingle trivia. James is pumped up about it.
Very nice, James.
I need another title and artist. Let's see. You ready, hon? James is getting the next, the very next. You ready? The very next
Ask that, James.
trivia question. He's getting it.
Calm down.
I'm pumped up about it.
All right. So now, James, he's being very
That is
silly.
not the trivia question. Trying to get rid of the ads here. They pop up everywhere. Okay. I need 3 answers. I need the name of the show. I need the name of the original artist of the song. And I need the title of the song. I want to make this a 2-point question. All I'm going to do is say the name of the TV show. You have to tell me its theme song. No, I'm not going to do that at all.
I think you're confusing everybody now.
Guys, give me some paper towels. I'm going to clean this up right now. I'm going to give you a lyric. You tell me the TV show, the name of the original artist of the song, and the title of the song. Here we go. Sunday, Monday.
Oh, that's too easy.
That's all you get.
That's too easy.
That's all they get.
That's too easy.
I need the name of the show, the original artist of the song, and the title of the song.
I got it. I think it's easy. I got it. If I got it, then I think then everybody can get it. It's easy. Come on. Come on, guys. How do you not know this one?
Sunday, Monday.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, but I need the name, not only the show. Jackie B. I'm all pumped up. Jackie B, I need the name of the show. I need the original singer, the original artist that sang the song.
Oh, okay. So now you're making a challenge.
And I need the name of the song.
Right, because it was an easy. It was.
Pookie 6 got it. Happy Days.
Okay.
Bill Haley in the comments. Rock Around the Clock. See, it's possible. Pookie 6.
I didn't know.
Got through all the muck and mire of James. Absolutely.
I knew that it was Happy Days, but I didn't know all that.
James murdered that question.
No,
I mean, it was like pulling teeth for James to get the question out.
You did great because I didn't know all that other stuff. Like I knew, Happy Days.
We're going to rock
Monday,
around the clock tonight within a 5, 6, 7.
James, let's sing it.
Yeah. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Thursday, happy days. We're going to rock around the clock tonight and rock. The clock struck 12
and that's all the words I know of the song.
Thula said, wasn't it the Urban Sombrero remix? Thula gets a point. Wick, wick, wick. Wick, wick. Wiki, wiki. Nice. It's not easy for me. I'm in Switzerland. My Nutella 1, 2, 3.
That's true. The U.S. stuff. That's true. That's why you do other things too. You're to be fair, right?
Yep. Be fair. Pedro Evo Guitars is in the chat. Welcome aboard. The first person to get it on my screen.
Right, because you have to go by your screen. You have to.
Hudson, the Florida dog. Pedro's shouting out to.
Well, he's
Pookie 6
New York and Florida. He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. I want to show something neat, right, huh? Guys, we're Madonna fans, right? You know that. I don't think I showed this one. This one, right?
Oh, no. That's awesome.
Guys, who's that mix? We're into Madonna if we buy this, because this is not Madonna. This year's Blonde covered, did a medley cover of these songs by Madonna. The group is called This Year's Blonde on ZYX Records. Love the cover. Side 1, Who's That Mix? Who's That Blonde? Tears Through. Who's That Girl? La Isla Bonita, one of my favorites. Open Your Heart, one of my favorites. Lucky Star, all of my favorites. Holiday, Summer Holiday, Into the Groove, Papa Don't Preach. Side 2, Who's That Mix? Ain't No Big Deal. This is a German release, made in Germany.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah, that was some thunder, maybe. This Year's Blonde. You got to be a hardcore Madonna collector to collect something by Who's That Blonde covering Madonna.
Well, in all honesty, when we went to an independently owned
we loved the jacket.
We went to an independently owned record store and we
wanted to support
help
them.
support them, so that's why we bought that.
And I love the cover, Marilyn on the cover.
We can be honest about why we purchased it, and that's 100% the reason.
Yep.
We like to support our mom and pop stores, and we said,
Paul McDonough said, my family is blonde, Swedish looking. I am not. I want DNA tests. Hey, Nasima Farah popping in. Pedro Evo Guitar works with landscaping, hard work, cleaning bushes, etc. Who's the lady? The lady. Thula says. Who's that lady? Who's that lady? April L. I love watching old programs my parents got me into. The A-Team and Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, love that stuff. Love
That's
it.
great.
Hey, Nassima Farah, right back at you. Hope you're having a nice Monday. Let's stick with trivia. What do you think, Humphrey? Here we go. Hearts Wild said, hey, James, Karla, and Sweet Boy Hudson, happy Monday. Happy Monday, right back at you.
Right back at you.
Wild Bill said the dumpster awaits it. Not sure what it, Wild Bill doesn't like this year's blonde, I believe.
Oh, no, you don't have to read that.
Mom and Pop vanished, took Jerry's shoes. Yeah, Stephen Jasowitz.
Exactly.
Stephen, you get a point. Mom and Pop did steal Jerry's shoes. Stephen Jasowitz. Nice job, Stephen. Here we go. You ready? TV theme show trivia. I'm not going to sing it because sometimes I think that gives it away too much.
I think so, James.
What TV show's theme song began with the lyric? Now this is the story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. That's the question. Name the TV show. Steven, nice one. Guys, it was raining before earlier. I enjoyed the adventure the other day. Looking forward to more. Hearts Wild said. Yes. We're all about the Florida adventures. We're trying. They got it. I need the full title though, which April L is the first one to get. April L, nice job. It is in fact Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. April L on the board. I know Thula and a couple people guessed Fresh Prince, right? Wouldn't you want the whole title, Hunter, or is Fresh Prince good enough?
That's totally
Fresh
up to
Prince
you.
of Bel-Air, I'm saying it had to be the full title.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's fair.
From West Philly. Produced by Quincy Jones. Nice. Pedro Eva guitar. Nice. I hate to be, you know.
I know, but I think that's fair, James. You want
Yeah.
to be, you have to, you know, you have to make it a little challenging. You just can't, you know,
Let's try another.
right? Give
Yeah,
it away
I'm
to.
feeling this TV show trivia.
You can't give it
TV
away to
jingle.
everybody, you know.
Yeah. Here we go. Two good questions coming up right in a row. Oh man. What TV show had this lyric? Okay. Hands over the keyboard, snacks down. Hey, Josh Dean popping in. Paul McDonough said, my favorite episode of Fresh Prince was Chris Rock as a woman. Paul. Here we go. R.J. Wertheimer, emoji game is strong. Here we go. Riding the trail to who knows where, luck is his companion, gambling is his game. What TV... Beach Bum 88 just commented, Mr. Ed is buried on the family farm.
I don't know what that has to do with anything,
Yeah.
but
Here we go.
you're making us laugh.
Riding the trail to who knows where, luck is his companion, gambling is his game. What TV show are those lyrics from? Let's see. I'm going to make this a 2-point one because that's how I roll. Pookie 6 got it. How do you get that? Pookie 6 got it. Thula said Urban Sombrero, but Pookie Urban Sombrero. Maverick. Pookie 6 got it first. Maverick. Maverick was a Western that ran from 1957 to 1962. Brett Maverick was a traveling gambler in the Old West. In every episode, he managed to get into some kind of predicament, either with the law or the local bad guys. a pretty young woman, either in trouble or the cause of it, you know, was usually involved. He was a lover, not a fighter. He used his wits to extract himself from each current dilemma and to ride off to the next town in search of each episode. Maverick.
Okay.
You got that, honey?
Yeah, well, I got you. I hear you.
Oh, I can't wait I'm just going to throw this next one out here because I can't wait. Pookie6 said, I'm old. I really like James Gardner. Yeah, me too. Pookie6, I'm with you. Ambrose Chamberpot, I came up with the actor, but I couldn't come up with the title. That was a 2-point question, so Ambrose Chamberpot, to get you on the board, I'm going to give you 1 point. Ambrose, you get 1 point. Nicely.
James is feeling generous today.
Yeah, nicely put.
Right, James?
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to throw this one out here. I love this question. Guys, which duet sang the theme for Family Ties? Name the title of the song and the duet. The duo, not duet, duo. Title of the song and duo who sang the theme for Family Ties. Title of the song and the duo. Hey, Norm Roberts popping in. Welcome aboard, Norm. Nice seeing you on Monday. Karla's trying to finish up. I'm going to give you a drone shot of the puzzle.
I don't know if I'm going to finish and be able to start another one today.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to bring out all our Springsteen next Monday.
Yeah, I don't know, James. It's taken me a lot.
Family Ties, name of the theme song, and the duet who sang it. Let's go.
Longer than I thought, to be honest.
Name of the song, RJ. Keith Hayes. Keith, I was going to give you a point. GG. Without us, Mathis and Williams. Wendy got it. Got the whole answer. Wendy, nice job. On the board again. Wendy, nice. Is Without Us, composed by Jeff Barry and Tom Scott, by Johnny Mathis and Denise Williams. They had scored a previous hit with That's What Friends Are For. Remember that, honey?
Mm-hmm.
That's what friends are for.
God, so out of tune.
That's what friends are for.
So out of tune.
Guys, name me. I'm getting off track here. Name me 1974 hit by Paul Anka and Odia Coates. Name the 1974 hit by Paul Anka and Odia Coates. Speaking of duets. Let's go. Yeah, I love that show, Wendy. No, Josh Dean, that's a record from 1978. Yes, they got it. They got it. You're Having My Baby. R.J. Wertheimer, first one that got it. R.J. Wertheimer, nice job. Guys? Oh, I'm going to keep running with this. This is great. Who composed the theme for The Tonight Show? We've used that theme music when Hudson comes. Who composed the theme, the music for the theme? Who composed the theme for The Tonight Show? My God.
Just spit it out, James.
Yep. Who composed? Oh, Elizabeth Harn, I'll give you a point. Sorry about that, Elizabeth. There you go. Joe Taylor, you missed your 3 o'clock trivia question.
Yeah, we didn't know if you had to step away from the chat for a while, but
Yes.
we're waiting for you.
Elizabeth Harn got it. Paul Anka. And Johnny, I'll give it to Elizabeth Harn and RJ Wertheimer again. Nice job, guys. Joseph Taylor, please report to the chat trivia phone. Joseph Taylor. Joseph Taylor, please pick up the white trivia phone. Joseph Taylor. Michael J. Fox says that was his last show before being diagnosed with Parkinson. Robert Parker, indeed. Big Michael J. Fox fan. I didn't know Paul Anka did the Tonight Show song. Joe Taylor, let it rip. Your 3 o'clock question. Joe Taylor was trying to use the phone. I'm on the phone. I'm trying to use the phone. Let it rip, Joe Taylor. Joe Taylor's 3 o'clock trivia question. Let's cook.
I don't know if it's the light. See, like the light is just on you. Can we bring it like more?
Bring it a little closer.
Exactly, so I can actually.
See how that's much brighter.
Yeah, so I can actually see it. Like it was.
Here's the Joe Taylor question, 3 o'clock question, guys. Coming in a little late. What Dr. Seuss book will no longer be published and why? Joe Taylor, let me know who gets it. What Dr. Seuss book? Joe Taylor gets another couple points.
Extra good.
What Dr. Seuss book will no longer be published and why? What Dr. Seuss book will no longer be published and why?
What is the reason why? Okay.
Keith Havens answered. I'm waiting for Joe Taylor to give me the absolute definite who got it first. Christian Hansen cut his middle finger while opening a new multi-tool.
Oh my.
Then decided to stick myself for diabetes.
Oh. I don't think we need all that information, James.
Yeah, Joe Taylor, let me know who gets it first. Let me know, Joe Taylor. Who gets it first?
It's weird. It's like either too bright or, you know what I mean? Like it's a hard balance, I guess you could say, to get this correct. It's almost too bright now. James, I would check.
I'm doing it. RJ Wertheimer got it.
Yeah, it's like I need a diffuser light.
RJ Wertheimer gets the Joe Taylor chat trivia question. RJ's answer was On Beyond Zebra, scrambled eggs.
No.
RJ Wertheimer, fantastic job. Thanks for asking that, Joe Taylor. RJ Wertheimer.
Very good.
Let's do another TV jingle trivia. Name the TV show. I know you'll catch that villain. That's all you get. Name the TV show. The reason they gave to stop printing it. These books portray people in ways that are hurtful and wrong. Okay? Total of 6 books. Wow. By Dr. Seuss. Yes! ARB got it! Scooby-Doo!
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We saw that in
You're
our live
out
stream.
to catch that villain.
James, we saw that in our live stream.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? Premiered in the U.S. Guess what year? 1969 and ran for 2 seasons. Scooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you. Pretending you're a sliver. You're not fooling me. Oh, oof.
Okay.
And on it goes.
I think they got the. I think they.
You call that the gist.
Yeah.
You got to.
I think you're set with the
guys.
song. Thank you, James.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
I think they got it, James.
Yeah. Thula gets half a point for being second. Yeah, that sounds fair. I'm going to give Thula a half.
Half a point?
Yeah.
Oh, that's silly.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Let's stop James from singing.
Yeah. That sounds great. I got a couple good questions coming up next. Welcome aboard, guys. Happy Monday. I'm going to show you the... does it make me a bad person for not being a Scooby-Doo fan? No. JD,
no.
Here, that is acceptable. There's how the minifig puzzle is coming along. The Bruce Springsteen puzzle from Marjorie is in the wings.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get to it today, guys. I'm not really.
Hold the fort for a second, okay, hon?
Sure. This is it's. I did have a lot of pieces left, in my defense.
Right. In your defense.
In my defense, I had a lot of pieces left, but it's it's more challenging than you think. I mean, it's not like I'm not going to finish it or anything like that. Like it's a beautiful puzzle, totally doable, but it's not as, I guess you could say easy as you think. When you got a lot of pieces left. You just gotta take your time. Take your time, do it right. But right now I'm getting like the little hands of the minifigs, and I'm finding those and I'm putting them in their place. Wherever I see yellow hands, I'm looking. I mean, I could make it faster by looking it up and seeing, which ones have 2 yellow hands. So see, I thought that was it, but I was wrong. Yeah, see, I need a white hand. This has got to be. It's so strange. Like I don't see this particular piece, but I won't worry about it. We'll find it. Let's continue with the hands. Hands. The minifig hands. See, and then I look for, where is an orange to a yellow? I'm finding an orange one orange hand next to a yellow hand. And then I look through on the chart and I say, okay, where's the orange hand next to a yellow hand? Right there. And then I find it. So, or I can scan across, which is what I've been doing too. Sometimes I just scan. But other times I'm like, okay, I'm looking for a particular hand and color, and where would that be? Like I'm looking for a tan body now and a yellow hand.
Does anyone here like SpongeBob? Jackie B, I've seen it, it's funny. Can't say I've seen every episode.
Yeah, like we don't have
Pookie
kids,
Six
so
loves Bugs Bunny.
we don't have kids, so SpongeBob is like wasn't
Hey
on
Daisy B.
wasn't on when we were kids, so it's like
Says the puzzle's come along great, looks very pretty.
yeah, so it's a really pretty puzzle. It's really wonderful. It's a great puzzle.
Fantastic. A lot of people never got to Scooby-Doo. It was never my favorite.
I like dogs, so I
Yeah,
liked
so
it as a
Karla-
kid.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Nick G's headed to bed. No, the cat is headed to bed. What is the theme of this puzzle? Lego minifigs, man. Let me show you up close. Lego has these little characters.
Called
They call them
minifigs.
minifigs. Forever on the chat, James called them mini stigs.
Stegs or something.
Mini stegs or something. Just like he called the gimbal the gimbly for many episodes. But this is in fact the Lego minifig puzzle that Karla's doing right now.
And it's from Lego. It's like Lego
And who
brand.
gave us that one?
Lego brand.
Hannah, right?
Hannah Murray, yes.
Yeah,
Hannah
that's
Murray.
Okay. I'm going to name a lyric for a TV show, jingle. You tell me the TV show. Show me that smile again. Don't waste another minute on your crying. Show me that smile again. Don't waste another minute on your crying. Let's go. Let's go. You ready, hon? That's the lyric.
It's very cute, James.
Show me that smile again. Don't waste another minute on your crying. Yes. So Christian Hansen. Hey, Johnny Azaria's here. Hey, Johnny. Welcome aboard the trivia train. Minifig Newtons. That's not boy shouting out too.
Oh, I like Fig Newtons.
They got it. The first person to get it. Christian Hansen guessed two things. So I can't prove that. I'm sorry. Johnny Rockberry got it. Growing pains.
Ah.
Growing pains. Johnny Rockberry. First one. Name the famous actor that got their start. Let me get you more water. Give it to me. That got their start in the last season of the show Growing Pains. Name the famous actor that got their start during the last season of Growing Pains. They got it. Christian Hansen got it this time. Leo DiCaprio and Ambrose Chamberpot tied for first.
Wait, Leonardo
Yep.
DiCaprio was in Growing Pains?
Oh, you
I
betcha.
did not know that.
You betcha. I love his movies. Ambrose Chamberpot gets a point, and Christian Hansen gets a point. I did not know that. Did you know that, hon?
I said I didn't know.
I did not know that. Christian Hansen, Ambrose Chamberpot. First two. I'm going to do a two-way tie on that one. A lot of people seem to know that. I was in the dark. Tracy Gold, remember, played the sister. and Kirk Cameron. The Seavers. Alan Thicke and Joanna Kearns as Jason and Carol Seaver. We're nowhere near the end. The best is ready to begin. The lyric says. Nice job, everybody. Hey, Mark, popping in. Josh Dean.
Mini fig puzzle's going nice, guys. Oops, I just dropped a piece. No problem. Doing great.
Brad Pitt was on that show as well. Growing Pains. I'm going to give ARB a point for that.
Wow, so there was a lot of stars.
Yeah.
Go figure, right?
Yeah. Here we go.
I had no idea, did you? That it was so star-laden? I guess you could call it, right?
Yeah.
Star-laden.
Yeah, yeah. Here we go. You ready, guys? What show's theme song begins with the lyrics, "You want to be on top"? What show's theme song, theme tune, features the lyrics, "You want to be on top"? ALC Fly Girl said, it looks like you're getting close.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Getting there, guys.
DiCaprio recall he had a reoccurring role as a homeless boy. Had a homeless boy. Hang on. The chat just went away from me. Where is that? Looked interesting. Robert Parker. Huh.
You'll find it again.
All right. Johnny Azari TV walked alone with Brad Pitt for a few blocks. Wow, you always remember that.
And
That's cool.
Hudson got petted by Leonardo
Kelly
DiCaprio.
got it. It was America's Next Top Model.
Jeez.
And Jenny H just ordered the same puzzle you're doing. Huge sale on Amazon.
Huh.
Nice, Jenny H. And Kathleen Kelly gets a point. It is America's Top Model. Next Top Model. Kathleen Kelly, nice job. It wasn't an after hours question either. Nice. Debbie does Dallas. Paul guest. Paul McDonough. Today is Don Henley's birthday. David Dunn. Nice. Oh, here it is. DiCaprio had a reoccurring role. This is from Robert Parker. As a homeless boy named Luke Bauer, who was taken in by the Seavers. Robert Parker, you get a point for that. Nice job. Taken in by the Seavers.
No. Go figure, right? Okay, this is what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to go up on every row. Like,
yep.
Zoo, doo.
Here we go. Jackie B said, YouTube won't let me send a super sticker today.
Oh, that's weird,
Jackie B, email us. We'll get it figured out for you.
No, I think you have to complain. You have to, it's not. We can't help. She has to complain. Mm-hmm. Something must be up with them. You have to contact YouTube. There's nothing much we can do on our end, unfortunately. It must be, sometimes it's something with a credit card or something like that. But no worries, Jackie B. I know you had just figured it out and it was working, so it's bizarre, right? I think YouTube has all these things like, things work, things don't work.
Oh, this is a good one. People are gonna guys, hands over the keyboard. This is gonna be a race to see who comes in first. I know you're all gonna know this one.
You're feeling good with this?
Feeling good with this one. I watched this when I was very, very young. I was raised in front of the television. Raised in front of the TV. Here we go. You ready? Hands over the keyboard. Put your drinks and snacks down. This is going to be a speed typing test. Here we go.
Okay.
Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? Name the show.
Can you say it again, James?
Yeah. Who can take a nothing day
A nothing day.
and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? Make it all seem worthwhile.
James and Karla?
Yeah. Couple Ambrose Chamberpot and Robert Parker had a crush on the Seaver daughter, Tracy Gold. Kathleen Kelly got it. Mary, Tyler, Moore, and Pookie Six. Kathleen Kelly and Pookie Six.
Extra good, guys.
Kathleen Kelly and Pookie Six. Nice job, guys. I remember that vividly. Pookie Six, Kathleen Kelly. Mary Tyler Moore. Who can take it? Yeah. All right. Fantastic job, you guys. Love that. Johnny Azaria wasn't born yet. Yeah, Johnny, I was a young Tot. I remember sitting in the living room in front of the black and white TV.
And you were hot to trot,
That was big time stuff.
James.
Yeah. Big time stuff. Mary Tyler Moore Show, Lou Grant.
Hot to trot.
Phyllis. Remember the spin-off Phyllis? Hey, Ava. Popping in. Saying hi to James. Hey, Ava.
Now I'm closing in.
Let me show you the Hudster. Huh?
Guys, I am closing in. I have to say.
I'm going to show the Hudster. Couldn't you just cuddle up with him?
Of course.
Oh, I woke him up.
Oh,
Hi, Huds.
don't wake him up, James. James, leave him be.
Leave him be. Guys, great trivia going today. We're doing great. Remember Phyllis? A couple of friends graduated. Keith Haven said, a couple of my friends graduated with Matt Stone and Trey Parker. Nice. Keith Havens, nice job. Aussie Fly Girl loved Phyllis. Betty White played the happy homemaker. Boop. Here we go. Love is All Around is the title of the Christian Hansen. You're getting a point for this. Love is All Around is the title of the Mary Tyler Moore. She was gorgeous in black and white show with Dick Van Dyke and Phyllis Diller. Dick Van Dyke's still doing well, you know. He's like 98, I believe. Christian Hansen, you get a point for that. Nice job.
Do you see, when you're looking at this, anybody that's missing a piece of their brown hair? Oh, her, but that's not it. That's
Brown hair piece. This one, right here. Boom.
No, that's not it.
Put me in, coach.
That was good, though. That's another one.
Here's a little tiny piece of brown hair. Here's a little piece of brown hair. Karla's sorry she asked.
No.
Here's a little piece of brown hair. You tried that one.
Yeah, it must be not hair, so I'll stop.
Yeah, it must be like a foot or something.
Yeah.
James, what temperatures do you have it on the inside? Mark? 78.
No. 76.
76, I'm sorry. 76 trombones in the big parade. Here we go. Yes, Ambrose Chamberpot misheard me and said brown hairpiece. Here we go.
So I have a lot of like pieces with tiny little bits on them. So that's what I'm working on now, guys.
I'm going to sing 3 words of a jingle. I think this is going to be another race to the keyboard. Again, drinks and snacks down. Hands over the keyboard. I'm going to sing 3 songs. This is like Name That Tune. 3 words. That's it. That's all you get. You ready? Fish don't fry. You have to name the song. Let's go. Name the show.
I think they can do it.
Name the show.
I think they can do it.
Jenny H can't wait to get the puzzle. You're making it look fun. Jenny H just ordered
It is lots
the
of fun.
minifig puzzle.
It's lots of fun.
Vincent Padgett said, I want to cuddle with Hudson when he sleeps. He's squishy and soft. I would pass out with him. Yeah, me too, Vincent.
Aww.
Wendy's saying, fantastic job with the puzzle, Karla.
I'm working on it. I'm getting there, little by little.
Yes, you got it, Johnny Rockberry. I'm going to give you the typo. No. You know who got it first? James and Karla, 20 years ago, we definitely went to the Sound Factory the same night. Johnny Azaria TV, let me tell you, I got, for some reason, we got a blueprint of the Sound Factory. Someone gave it to me, and I've kept it in a box. I believe it's down here in the garage somewhere. All this time. Believe it or not, you know, it had the specs for the DJ booth, everything. I have the Sound Factory blueprint somewhere. Believe it or not. I'm walking on air.
I don't remember seeing that.
I have it.
I believe you.
Might have been taken all these years. But Johnny Azaria, I agree. The name of the show was The Jeffersons, and Pookie Six got it first. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. Trying to get up that hill. Remember that theme song, hon? It was awesome.
Yes.
The first person to get it, Pookie Six. Pookie Six, nice job. Pookie Six is in the lead now, guys. Johnny Rockberry gets good times first. Don't have to correct the answer. Moving on up. Moving on up to the east side.
James, good times.
Yep. In a deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up.
I remember that.
Beans don't burn in the kitchen. I believe Pookie Six was the first one, guys. Let me know if I'm way off base. Here we go. Now we're up in the big leagues. Get my turn at bat. All right, here we go. Never watched this show. Got to keep it real. We did start the day thinking we'd do jingle trivia, but I just got hooked on it. Got hooked on it, honey.
It's okay.
Me and Karla, I can say safely, have never watched this show. I know of it. I've seen little snippets of it. What band performed the theme song for the Big Bang Theory? What band performed the theme song
It's a popular show. It's just
for the Big Bang Theory? Bazinga. I know about all this.
Right.
I know about the show.
Right. We just never,
Just never sank my teeth into it.
It just wasn't our time.
No. Jackie B wishes my beans wouldn't burn in the kitchen. Yeah, Aussie Fly Girl. Keeping it real.
Yeah, we're always...
Robert Parker said, do you know where they lived on the Upper East Side? The Jeffersons. No, I do not. Thula said the urban sombreros. And Thula, you know, that gets you another point. The urban sombreros. Yes, I got it. The bare, naked ladies. RJ Wertheimer got it, and Greg B. tied for first. RJ Wertheimer got it. RJ Wertheimer and Greg B. RJ, now tied with Pookie Sixer first and Greg B. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Remember that song by the Bare Naked Ladies? Never touch the frying pan.
Okay, so let's put these here because we're going to find these.
Oh, Ambrose Chamber Pot, you get 2 points because I messed that up.
We don't have that many.
Ambrose Chamber Pot, if you were way ahead, you get 2 points. Guys, I brought out some albums, and I just wanted to show you this one. Don't know why.
James, I think I'm closing in now.
Listened to it earlier today. Has anyone been whisked off into the ether by this album? Van Morrison, Into the Music. On vinyl. This was released 1979. Side 2 is a suite of 4 songs that all kind of blend together. Angelou and The Healing Has Begun. It's all in the game, and you know what they're writing about. If you're looking for something, it's like a pair of warm, comfortable slippers to put on after a day at work or a morning spent on the phone with meetings, right, hon?
Precisely.
Here's the jacket. You know, every time I mention Van, I don't get much response on the channel. But here's the first side lyrics.
But you're
Here's
going
the
for it
second
anyway.
side. I'm going for it anyway. Meet me down by the pylons. You know what they're writing about? Beautiful Irish music. It's all in the game. Many a tear has to fall, but it's all in the game. You know the song. Right, honey? Pee Wee Ellis. The Horns. Zakir Hussain. Tablas on Steppin' Out Queen on the first side. Steppin' Out Queen. Just a windfall away. Van Morrison, if you're looking for a pair of warm slippers, Sonic warm slippers to put on after a rough day or a stressful morning, you could do a whole lot worse than Van Morrison's Into the Music. I try it. I mentioned Van on the chat. Nice. Could do a whole lot worse. Damon Dunn popping out. Gotta go. Wish I had a point, but I'll get some next time.
No problem, Damon. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it.
Lori Lou, I'll give you a point. Lori Lou said her answer on her screen was first. Right after Vincent's. Lori Lou NJ, you get a point.
Okay, I'm closing in, guys. I'm definitely closing
Michelle
in.
Norton, absolutely. The deep tracks are the best with Van. So
I'm definitely closing in.
James should be a radio DJ, for real, for real. For real, for real. Right, Dula? Love that. Late night radio, midnight to 4 a.m. or something. Rambling on about each song he plays.
Come on, come on.
I could see that's an easy fit. Here we go.
We can do this. Got that?
I got it. Guys, hands over the keyboard, snacks and drinks down. What was the title of the theme? Another show I was raised on. The Andy Griffith Show. It had lyrics at one time. They didn't use them in the show. Name the title of the theme song of the Andy Griffith Show. You ready? Let's go.
Tiny little blue.
Oh, Janice S. said, oh well, I'm doomed. I just listened to Van this AM. Nice job, Janice S. You get a point for that. Janice S., nice job.
Okay.
Just listened to Van this morning.
Little piece of hair missing. Who is it? Got him? Okay, now a little butter.
The James and
Color
Hudson
there.
Show, super trivia. You all have been this most grounding, lovely people. Thanks, Aussie Fly Girl. Thanks for
Oh,
that.
thanks, Aussie Fly Girl. Appreciate it.
RJ Wernhammer's chanting, Karla, Karla, Karla. Jackie Beal, try it.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Try the Van.
I'm getting closer.
Like a pair of warm slippers. Get the second side, Jackie B, is the key. That's all I'm saying. I love the first side. I love it. But it starts out with kind of a upbeat song, and then it goes into the warm slippers. Here we go. Aussie Fly Girl gave us $10. Thanks for grounding, fun, and normalcy.
Oh, thank you, Aussie Fly Girl.
Thanks, Aussie Fly Girl.
That.
That's a fantastic job. Let me go show you the Hudster.
You know, I'm getting more and more excited now because I don't have that much left, as you can see.
Here's the Hudster. He's sleeping. Hudson's sleeping. Matty Bucci's is saying go to Disney. The problem with that, Matty, is what I just showed. He's a big part of our channel. His name is Hudson.
And that's the reason why we don't go to Disney.
And that would be the reason why we wouldn't be at Disney. Now, who got the
Because,
first Aussie Fly Girl?
it's not
Thanks again.
It's not a place to bring your doggo.
Yep, here we go.
Especially in the summer. It's super
Marjorie
hot.
said, very difficult questions for non-Americans. That's true. We'll go back to general knowledge.
Why don't you do a Seinfeld question for Marjolaine?
The name of the tune was The Fishing Hole, and it was whistled.
James, why don't you...
Yeah, and Wendy got it. No, Elizabeth Harn and RJ Wertheimer and DC322. I need a battery too, hon, when you get a second. The first person to get the fishing hole was Wild Bill.
You had put it over there. I had put it over here and you had moved it. Do you know where you moved it to?
Wild Bill, it's right there. It's under my phone. Wild Bill got the fishing hole. I wonder if that was Toots Thielman doing the whistling. Karla's dad was good friends with a man named Toots Thielman, who was a harmonica player and a whistler. So if anybody can find out, microphone is changing. Microphone is changing. Yeah, Vincent, by far more important Hudson is. In winter, Hudson could be in a parade at Disney World Orlando.
I don't know. James, I don't know if you knew that, but you left your water all the way over there.
Where is my water? Oh, I see it. Is the battery, I gotta turn it on.
It's on.
No, it wasn't. The blue lights weren't lit. They stay lit?
No, they disappear.
Gotcha. So it's on.
Just you check the charging and that will be the best indicator.
Yes. Yes, I agree, Aussie Fly Girl, that Hudson could be in the parade. I sleep on all fours, James. I've been reported twice, Paul McDonough said.
Okay, I have to do this.
Oh, thanks, Jackie B.
I have to do this systematically.
Start with side 2, you'll love it. Toots Thielman, a noted Karla's dad, Aussie Fly Girl, is friends with Toots, and gave Karla
Yeah.
A signed harmonica which she lost
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just,
somewhere along the way.
I moved so many times and, you know, it's sad. I should have asked him for another one, but then I was embarrassed that he didn't have it anymore. And, you know, what are you going to do? It's one of those.
He whistles on Billy Joel songs.
He does.
What's the name of that song, honey? The famous song? I can't think of it. I'm racking my brain and I was trying to think of it.
Oh, I'm full.
The Stranger, right?
Yes, I believe so.
It's The Stranger, Toots Thielemans whistling.
I'm full puzzle mode now.
Here we go, guys. You ready? This is for Marjorie. This is going to be a Seinfeld trivia. You ready?
Ready.
Which of the Seinfeld gang actually becomes friends with the Soup Nazi? Which of the Seinfeld gang actually becomes friends with the Soup Nazi?
I think that's
a fair question.
Marjolaine can get this one. I think
It's
this
a just question, my liege.
right. I think and like, to be fair to Marjolaine, she could get this one because she's a Seinfeld
Yes.
fan.
Yeah, he's not just whistling Dixie, Billy Glenn. Billy Glenn, you get a point for that with Toots Thielemans. Billy Glenn, not just whistling Dixie, Toots Thielemans.
Did Marjolaine get it?
I'm going to see who got it first. The first person, it was of course Kramer. It's a tie. The first three that got it, that's what I'm going by, okay, was Kathleen Kelly, Wild Bill, and number 3, Keith Havens.
Okay, I have a follow-up question to that I think is
Keith
pretty.
Havens. Wait, I got to find Keith.
All right, after you find that, I have a follow-up question.
And Keith Havens. Good. All right, go ahead. What's
All right.
the follow-up?
The follow-up question to this, because if you know that episode, you probably know the answer to this one as well, is
Oh, night, Nick G.
what did...
Thanks for moderating.
Thanks, Nick G. What did Kramer... not convinced, but because he was friends with the Soup Nazi, what did the Soup Nazi end up giving Kramer? You don't know the answer?
No, come on over. What did the Soup Nazi end up giving Kramer? Yes. Good. Because the Soup Nazi becomes... that's what I thought.
They were friends, and...
Yeah. I like your pizza emoji, Billy Glenn. Your pizza icon.
Did anyone get it right? Yeah.
What did the Soup... Marjolaine got it.
Huh. Exactly.
And Beach Bum, also called it a dresser.
That's fine. Our
That's
Lauren
fine.
Dresser are
Beach Bum 88 and Marjolaine. Got
extra
that one.
good guys.
Beach Bum 88. Beach Bum 88. We have a big trivia scorecard again today. I love it. Beach Bum 88 and Marjolaine.
Extra good guys.
Marjolaine. Nice job, guys. Got the chest of drawers. Nice job, Marjolaine.
Now I'm thinking I have
Vincent loved the Soup Nazi.
I have mostly pieces with that are pretty much all white left, so I'm looking for the ones that
Matchup. Karla's on the home stretch, guys.
I am.
Billy Glenn, nice job. So guys, we kind of steered off general knowledge trivia into jingles for a while. Now we're going to do a couple general knowledge trivias. Okay? Does that sound fair, hon?
Fair enough.
Let's do a couple general knowledge trivia.
Yeah, see, I'm going to put them all over here in the box. So this is one that has a tiny sliver We have to be able to find this. And this has a tiny sliver of blue. I don't see any piece that has a tiny sliver of blue.
You ready?
Serenity now!
What river flows through Rome? What river flows through Rome? I knew it. What river flows through Rome? Yeah, Lori Lou. Trying to hold it together. River that flows through Rome, what's its name?
We don't have any pieces on the floor, right? Okay, so guys, I'm pretty much left with white pieces at this point.
Scusi. This chat, these lovely, wonderful people, international too, delightful, would go to lunch with them. Aussie Fly Girl, here, second the motion. Here's the first one to get it correct, was the Tiber. Josh Dean on the board. Josh Dean on the board, the Tiber. Josh Dean, fantastic job.
Extra good. This one had, okay, so I'm gonna just do it piece by piece now. This one has a little blue edge. A little blue edge. Where's there a little blue edge? Right there. Good. This one has a tiny little yellow edge. And there we go.
Karla's getting on a home stretch.
I am.
Home stretch, guys. Let's do a...
Serenity now!
What English explorer? I'm looking at Paul McDonough right now. Was set adrift by his mutinous crew near the bay that bears his name. What English explorer was set adrift by his mutinous crew?
Okay.
Sometimes Karla and Hudson get mutinous and set me adrift. Near the bay that bears his name. What English explorer was set adrift by his mutinous crew that bears his name? By the bay that bears his name. Looking right at Paul McDonough on this. Henry Hudson Beach Bum got it. Henry Hudson Beach Bum got it. If you're a Hudson fan, you should have known that. Learn everything about Henry Hudson. No, it has nothing to do with Hudson. You still should be well versed, right, honey?
Precisely.
Johnny Azaria TV guessed Billy the Kid. And Ambrose Chamberpot guessed Captain Crunch. Nice. T.A. Tickler guessed Fletcher Christian. Sister Christian.
Time
It's
is...
okay.
Wow, I thought for sure that went there, but it didn't. So I need another piece that's like this. So now...
All right. Jingle trivia. I can't stay away. I was raised in front of these TV shows, guys. Sitting on the shag carpet
All right, now I need...
in the living room. Would get out of school, about 3 o'clock. Grammar school. Come home and sit there from about 4 until bedtime at 8 p.m. Kids went to bed earlier back in our day, right, honey?
Yeah, the kids seem to stay up pretty late now.
That reminds me of a story, guys.
Story time.
Me and Karla would go up to this cabin on the Vermont border. Priest owned it. A priest in the church had a cabin.
No, this is,
On the Vermont border. Some
don't think they heard this one yet.
Some people live there year round. All right. Adriana Rodriguez, taking off for today. Kisses to Hudson.
Oh, thank you, Adriana, for watching.
Yeah, we had tray tables, Asnap Boy.
Oh, look at
Those
this.
fold-up TV trays, they were called.
I am closing in, guys.
And I would sit in the chair with the TV in front of me
Oh my God, I'm closing in.
and eat my fish sticks. Watching TV. I never moved from the TV. I was raised by it. But me and Karla used to go up to this cabin in Vermont. Okay? Priest owned it. They would let us use it. They would give us the keys in the off season. We would go up there, no one else around. There was a couple that lived about a quarter mile down the road. Unfortunately, the gentleman was very elderly, and he was becoming senile. Okay, nothing funny about that. This is part of the story. Me and Karla were in the cabin late one afternoon, about 7 p.m. They had a big tub, had the water jets in it. I wouldn't call it a hot tub. There's a tub that had water jets in it. You know those tubs, hon? You remember.
Mm-hmm.
You guys probably remember the tubs also. Around the walls of the tub, there was water jets. And it was nice to soak in there. Nice to take a soak in the big tub. Water jets everywhere. One late afternoon before dinner, we were having a soak. All of a sudden, true story, the doors of the bathroom opened, and the gentleman from down the street wanders into the bathroom. You can imagine our surprise, right, hon? Probably remember it well.
Absolutely.
Happened another 2-3 times down the road. We never locked the door to the cabin. No one was around. Middle of the woods. And you can imagine how he scared the ever-living mess out of us. And for some reason, that story just hit me when I was talking about the next track, the TV. Yeah, marginally. And then another time, he had actually called the police on us when we were up there. And there was a big deck that wrapped around. It overlooked the lake. It was a nice property. Nice property. It was near some ski place with a Canadian name, French name. And one time when we're sitting out, you know, there was a big table in the family room, I guess you would call it, overlooking the lake, deck wrapped all the way around. And we see 2 policemen peeking around the corner of the deck into our window. Imagine how that might startle you a little bit. And after several phone calls to the owner of the cabin and got that straightened out. Needless to say, we slowly lost interest in using the priest's cabin on the border of Vermont. Remember that, hon?
Mm-hmm. Look at this. I'm closing in, James. Closing in.
The gentleman down the street.
James?
Yep, made it a little less enjoyable. Karla's closing it in.
Closing in.
Doomlight Woods is by Paul McDonough. Doesn't go in. Yeah, marginally. Nicely put. That's the point of the story. Yeah, as that boy, you can see how that could easily take the shine off that whole experience. Karla's finishing the puzzle. I'm showing you.
I got
Joy to
Not yet,
the
not yet.
world.
I
No,
got
not
a couple
yet.
more
She has
pieces.
about this many pieces left. Show the box. It's in the shadow. Hold the box up. That's how many pieces Karla has. Guys, we're in the home stretch. Yeah. What was his name? Michael Myers. No. Kind of felt bad for him. Every time we went up there.
All right.
Karla didn't find the amusement in it that I did occasionally. You had to drive about 45 minutes to get even groceries. Middle of nowhere.
All right, getting there, guys. Getting there.
Here we go.
No, here we go.
Oh, no more trivia. Guys, Karla's just so close to being done.
Yeah, so don't do any trivia questions until I'm finished.
Karla's on the home stretch.
Oh, all the pieces are up here. I'm like, where are all the pieces?
Yeah, where are all the empty pieces?
I didn't even see them up there. Okay.
Jackie B misses the old days most at Christmas time. Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, where are all these missing pieces?
Guys, the Jumbotron in Times Square is lit. It is broadcasting this live to Times Square.
I'm very confused.
The International Space Station.
Just like Lego.
They gave us extra pieces. Karla's done.
I finished,
Joy
guys.
to
Wait,
the
I'm
world.
gonna turn it around.
Karla's spinning the puzzle.
Can you I don't want to. Can you bring that back? No, the encyclopedia.
Bring it back. Back. I'm helping you turn it. Slowly I turn. Step by step. Second by second. And there it is. The minifig
Okay,
puzzle
let go. I'm gonna bring it so they can see it.
is in the books.
Isn't that great? And I have 2 extra pieces.
Look at that, guys.
You know, like, it's so funny. Oh, wait a minute, they're there. There's not 2 extra pieces. Look at that. I didn't even see them until we turned it around.
Manchester Castle by me, Paul McDonough saying people
James.
run out of.
Look at that.
Jackie B had a man like that near Jackie B
Look,
in Austin in
We did
1971.
it.
We did it.
Awesome, guys.
Fantastic job.
Awesome.
Now you gotta get cooking on the other one. Scott Bagley.
It's a double puzzle day. So now I'm gonna get started on the beautiful puzzle by Marjolaine. Is Marjolaine still in the chat?
Yep. Hey, look
Okay.
at Scott Bagley just asked James and Karla a question.
James.
Honey, this is serious. James and Karla, I'm curious if you know where I can take any pair of pants
James.
to get them altered. Just curious.
James.
Look at it.
It depends on where you live.
Yeah.
So no, I don't know where Scott
The
Bagley
2
lives.
extra pieces.
James, they
made it
weren't
tougher.
extra.
LOL.
They weren't extra.
Oh,
So
Karla,
put that
fine.
down.
There were no extra pieces.
Right. Put that down. We have to, guys. I really love this puzzle. It was so much fun to do. I am not going to. I'm not going to glue this one. I think this would be
Right.
a fun puzzle to do again.
Yes.
So I'm gonna take it apart. You guys ask, what do we do with the puzzles? When Thula, the lady, has requested that the puzzle that we left in New York City that we're not finished with yet, that we're gonna put it together. Once it's together, we're going to glue it. But this one, we're not going to. So it's so much fun. I'd like to do it again.
ARB sent us the cat minifig on the top left. Yes, we have it in New York. Karla is done. Marjolaine just sent a super chat.
Oh, thank you, Marjorie.
I do not. There it is. Marjolaine. €5. Joy to the world. Clark Griswold. Clark, that's an RV. That's an RV. That was a very, very, very fun puzzle. Now we break it apart.
Yeah.
Thanks, Marceline. That's a fantastic job. Let me show you the Hudster.
Puzzle dust.
Puzzle dust. You got that puzzle dust in your lungs. There's the Hudster. He's excited the puzzle's done. Right, Huds?
So, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to finish, but I did.
Josh Dean, that is Mr. Bruce Springsteen.
So, guys, I'm going to talk about the puzzle because Marceline left a little note when she gave us this puzzle. This puzzle is a picture of a painting by Vincent Keeling. Vincent Keeling. And it's based on a photograph or video. She has no further info than that to share. James.
Yes.
And it's the size is
Yeah,
20,
save me the neck, Jimmy.
21 and a half inches
21 and a half inches.
by 15.7 inches.
This is Marceline.
This was gifted to us by Marceline, yes.
Wild Bill gets a point for quoting, "Save me the neck." Save me
So-
the neck, Clark. Here we go. Well,
I have to take the, we have to find the edges.
oh, this looks like it's going to be tough.
Just you keep them on your side and then I'll grab them.
Oh, look,
once
this
it's
one
done.
has a, look, a little bit of color on the bottom, interestingly.
So you keep you keep it, you don't have to put your hand across. You can
Gotcha.
just keep them there and I'll grab them.
Right.
After
Guys, I'm going to help Karla. We're going to continue with trivia in a second.
Right.
I'm helping Karla
First.
with the border pieces.
Right, find the border pieces. Oh, I just found a corner. Because my thinking is that this is going to be a difficult puzzle because it's basically monochromatic, my friend.
Yes.
And so we're gonna start by doing the edge. Take it to the edge.
Yes.
We're gonna take it to the edge, right, James?
Yep. So me and Karla have had on vacations, we've had all kinds of weird stuff happen, right, hon?
One time we were in Cape Cod and we were big snowstorm.
Big freezing snowstorm.
Yeah.
Got us iced in there.
And then let's see another one. Oh yeah, why don't you tell them about how we the abandonment that we back when we were backpacking through Europe.
Oh,
That's a great story.
guys, I gotta tell the story on that. Guys, we took the train from Berlin, Germany to Paris, okay? And we had gotten a little room to sit in.
Yeah, it wasn't like, like to sleep in. It
No.
was just like,
It was a room that you sit in.
right, our seats were part of a room, so we weren't just, that
Right.
way we could be sure that we were going to at least sit together.
Right. It's not as black and white as the U2 puzzle. I think it'll be easier than that one. Marceline,
Okay,
you have thrown down the gauntlet.
I'm up.
And the gauntlet we have picked up.
So now,
Jackie B, that is Mr. Bruce Springsteen. There's young Bruce.
right.
There's older Bruce. I have, and then I have, hang on. And here is middle-aged Bruce. You know, I'm going to give you, this top 100 songs. I'm going to continue the story in a second. I'm getting off track.
Oh, James,
I'm going to give you song number 50 by Bruce.
okay, before you do
Middle
that,
of the list.
James, I don't want to forget, is Beach Bum 88,
Yes,
In the
Beach Bum
chat.
88 was getting points for trivia.
is Beach Bum, can you check on the screen right now? Beach Bum 88 is still in the chat right
Yes,
now.
a very nice picture of Bruce.
Because
Beach Bum, are you in the chat right now?
Because Beach
you were
Bum-
earlier, you got some points.
Right, Beach Bum sent us a card and I want to show it to everyone. But I wanted Beach Bum 88 to be in the chat when I did so. So let me know.
Let's know if Beach Bum is there. Yes, classic, like from Russian Love. We were on a train.
So you just from time to time
I'll
check
keep
the
an eye out.
chat.
Beach Bum is here.
Oh, good. So let me before I begin the puzzle.
By the way, the 50th song on Rolling Stone's Top 100 Songs of Bruce is Death to My Hometown off Wrecking Ball. Has that Irish rebel song feel to it. It's a good song. I don't know if I'd put it at 50, but it's a great song.
Beach Bum, because of our card shows our home address. I took it out of the envelope, but I want to show you this wonderful card. Now,
Oh.
Beach Bum 88 sent us to us in New York City,
Oh,
and she didn't put her apartment number up perfectly. I guess they couldn't read it, whatever it was. She put the floor number, but the apartment number wasn't visible. So it got sent back to her. And then she sent it to us in Florida. And
Isn't
it's
it
for
fit- let me show it up
Hudson's
close.
birthday.
Let me show the card.
Happy tales to you.
Look at it.
It
It's
was
got
for
presents
Hudson.
inside. The
Right.
doggos, the ears are blowing
It
back.
was for Hudson's birthday.
Enjoy your day. Just fantastic.
Happy tales to you. Isn't
Thanks,
that cute?
Beach Bum 88.
So inside it says, Hudson, this was from April 2024. Happy birthday. I hope this year's journey is positively amazing. Hudson is the sweetest boy I know. Encloses some money for a slice of pizza for the good boy. Love, Madeline.
Beach Bum
88.
88.
Thank you, Madeline.
Fantastic
Thank you,
job.
Beach Bum. And look what I got on right now. I got
The sea turtle.
The sea turtle.
Fantastic
So
job.
thank you for that. It finally did arrive. Yay! And and I just made the other night, you guys probably saw the short we put up. I made the homemade pizza and Hudson had some.
Right. So we're in this old style train car, little room. Me and Karla are sitting in there. We're tired. We've been backpacking. We backpacked for a good 7-8 weeks.
Right,
This was near the end of our trip.
Right, and this is before, oh, here's Hudson, show Hudson.
Oh, there's the Hudster. It's the Hudson show.
And guys, if you're wondering where Hudson was while we were backpacking, this is before we had Hudson. We did have another dog at the time.
Yeah, very cute card.
We did have another dog at the time, and he was, he was older, and he slept a lot.
Right.
And he wasn't,
unlike Hudson.
Right, and he wasn't nearly as clingy as
Hudson's
Hudson.
a Velcro dog.
Right, Hudson we could never have a friend or a relative watch Hudson.
Right.
I think he
He's
would just.
highly energetic.
No, it's just that he's too clingy. Like
Yeah,
he just.
look at Hudson. Are
he
you
needs
clingy?
us. Yeah.
Hudson's very clingy to his mom.
Yeah, he needs us. So at any rate.
Put pants on Hudson.
At any rate, this is before Hudson. So if
Yes.
you're wondering where Hudson was, he wasn't even born yet.
Yes, he's folding his blankets. He's
At that
doing a nice
time,
job.
right? He wasn't even born yet. So I'm gonna get started on the puzzle.
Yeah.
Whoops. Here we
So
go.
we're sitting. So I had a big backpack. Karla had a smaller backpack, but it was still a good size. So imagine we're always seem to be late for the train, for some reason. So we rush into the train. This is the Berlin to Paris train we're taking. We booked a ticket in one of the little rooms. Figured it'd be nice and relaxing. We
Right, because
walk
it
in-
was a long, how many hours was it supposed to be?
I think 6, but it took like 8.
Right.
I think it was supposed to be 5-6 hours or 8. And it ended up being like 2-3 hours longer.
Right, but-
there's a big story to this.
You'll tell them why.
I want to tell you about the whole trip. I'm going to throw in trivia in between, so don't panic.
Right. We didn't abandon trivia.
So we
You don't have to
Rush
look
to
around
the
anymore
train.
If you don't.
We
Yeah,
rushed to the train.
concentrate.
It was like a TGV train or Thalys. I don't know if you guys over there know these terms.
Yeah, I can't.
The
I
Burgundy
can't remember.
Thalys train, I believe, but it was an older train. And we rushed down. I'm trying to get through the hallway with my massive backpack.
Like
Big-
we look up on the board, we find out
yeah,
what track it's
we
on. blah,
rushed
blah,
down
blah,
to the
blah.
train. We have minutes. I'm trying to squeeze down this hallway in the train with my absolutely mammoth big blue nylon backpack.
Oh,
on.
huge backpack we had.
Because we were going a while, and James buys stuff, and Karla buys stuff on the trip. So, and there's many parts to this story. The first thing we do is we open the door to our room, and there's a woman sitting in our room. We had our tickets. We matched them up. I'm like, oh, maybe we're mistaken. Look at our tickets.
Well, in our seats,
Yeah.
not only in the room.
No,
but,
sitting in our seat.
Right.
In the room.
Right.
All luggage spread out everywhere.
Right, and all our stuff's everywhere.
I was in no mood. I'm like, I think this is our room. And she said, but I'm waiting for my husband.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sorry, but she spoke English. We're like, I'm sorry, but you're in our seats.
Yeah.
And she's like,
So in the meantime, the
Right.
conductor bustles through, squeezes down the hallway, sees there's something going on. I'm backing up everybody.
right, and like here we are, like just
Because I've
waiting
been,
outside.
you know me, I've been wrong before.
She won't let us in the room.
I've been wrong before.
Right. She won't. She
So like before I
wasn't
make
budging.
a scene, I want to make sure I'm right. So I asked the conductor, I'm like, are these our tickets for this room?
Are we right? Is
The train seemed pretty crowded. Like if you say, well, Jesus, why don't you just go to a different spot? No, this was, all the rooms were full. It was busy. Train was busy.
Right.
And and the conductor comes in and he says, Madam, this is their room. And again, counters with, I'm waiting for my husband. And this went on for like 15, 20, it was awkward, to say the least.
Right. I mean, I think the train pulled out and we're still not
The train is
seated.
now moving.
Right.
I'm jostling back and forth my 70-kilo backpack or whatever the hell it was. We packed way too much. We were inexperienced. Is bouncing around. I'm slamming into the wall. The train is moving. There's like 3 conductors there now. 3 train staff, I should say. Everybody's mad at us because I'm still kind of half in the hallway, half out, blocking traffic. And finally, they get her out. Okay?
Yeah,
You say,
where she ended up going, I mean, I guess to the class of car that she had paid for or whatever.
Or God knows where.
Right.
Couldn't care less at that point. Where the heck she went. I get into the room. I feel like I'm, everyone's on the staff is kind of looking at us now.
Right, like we made this big deal.
Right. I gave my hands up, shrug. And we sit down. We take our backpacks off. I'm going to get back to trivia in a second. And I sit down. We're looking out the window. And 5 minutes later, you'll see why the Vermont story reminded me of this story. 5 minutes later, the door slides open. And this 7-year-old girl comes wandering in with tissues stuck up her nose.
No,
And he's not.
Wait,
no, listen.
You have to describe
Guys.
the tissues. You have to describe the tissues because they're not going to understand tissues.
Now,
stuck
James
up her
hasn't
nose.
had a bowl of coffee this morning yet. I had to rush to the train. Not a morning person by any stretch. And we had just evicted the person who wouldn't leave out of our little cabinet or whatever they call them. Backpacks are put out, I took off my coats and, this was March, April, I don't know when it was. It was a little chilly. Had coats, got myself situated next to the window.
Here, James.
I thought I was insulated now. The door was closed. I'm like, okay, I have a nice
We can relax.
6-hour trip. I don't know if you guys have corrected the time yet in the chat. I can just kind of stare out the window, zone out. And all of a sudden, the door slides open. And this 7-year-old girl comes wandering into our room.
We don't know she was 7, but it
In
looked
that
like...
age group.
Right, she
Okay,
was
could have
young.
been 5, could have been 8. I agree.
Right, she was young.
In
She was
a
young.
tissue stuffed up each nostril.
And we're like, huh.
And closes the door behind her. Okay. Karla's like, oh, honey, are you looking for your parents?
Right.
Girl doesn't say a word.
Doesn't say a word.
Starts walking towards us, coming closer, standing in front of us. 2 tissues, 1 in each nostril, stuffed up the nose. It wasn't the easiest morning, and I honest to God, James, go with the flow. I couldn't help but start almost cracking up. I started cracking up. Karla gets up and kind of goes over to the door and looking up and down the hallway of the train. Who does this child belong to?
Why is she here?
Who is this?
What are we going to do with her? She won't speak to us. She wouldn't say a word. She wouldn't say a word. And we're like, maybe, so I'm thinking maybe she doesn't understand English.
Right.
Maybe she's German and she only knows German.
Right.
And what happened to her parents and where
Starts
are they?
pulling my jacket and sweater and various things off the little area I had them. Ended up on the floor. And about 20 minutes go by.
Yeah, so she just sits down and she we don't know what to
On the
do with
floor
her.
there.
Right. So,
Karla keeps kind of keeping her, there'll be a train staff wandering by sooner or later.
Right.
But I had the feeling, I had a gut feeling they were avoiding our car.
Right. I'm not gonna push her out, like, because I mean we don't know, and we don't know what her situation is or anything.
And you say, well,
like
geez,
that.
this isn't much of a story. This isn't. But
right.
the problem is that eventually, a woman walks by the train car and says something in French. The girl turns around, smiles at her mom, and then the mom just keeps walking. And Karla's like, whoa, wait a minute.
I'm like, because I do speak a little French. Je parle français un peu.
Excuse.
I'm like, no, pardonnez-moi.
Right.
Pardon me. Pardonnez-moi.
And eventually he's trying to convey
right, in my
that her husband, who usually is very go with the flow, very relaxed, finds the most irritating things funny, well, just wasn't in the mood today. Just wasn't in the mood. And Karla's trying to convey that we're not the babysitter here.
Right. Right. I mean, and she's obviously like not feeling well.
I would say it took us another at least half hour to sort all this out.
Right. She wasn't feeling well. I mean, she has this tissue stuffed up her nose, and
it was a little bit under the weather.
Right. So that's not,
open mouth coughing.
Right.
Open mouth, full on coughing.
And we're like, what do we do?
And it's an odd story for James and Karla because, James can usually,
well, we're like we're just like
right.
Whatever.
If it was another day, who knows? I maybe would have left the door to our car open, our little cabin, and just stared out the window. But and it was funny because it started a train ride that I'm going to continue the story later. Trivia. Here we go. There's a train ride you could never imagine.
Yeah, the train ride that just kept on giving.
I am going to sing a line of a TV jingle, TV theme song. You tell me what it is. I'm not even going to sing it. To the same old place that you laughed about. Name the show.
Ah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Johnny Azaria. All of a sudden, the puzzle looks tougher. Those chamber pots in.
Yeah, I'm looking for more pieces, more end pieces. It's a difficult puzzle for sure.
I retract the lunch offer out there. No, Aussie flag roll. I'm fine. Cheers. No. To the same old place that you laughed about. Did anyone get it?
Look at all the puzzles, us. I think it's a you had to be there story, James.
No, they're good. Oh, you may have encountered the Exorcist child. Welcome back, Connor. MN got it. MN got it. Welcome back, Connor.
We gotta sing.
A lot of people guess cheers.
We gotta sing it a little bit now.
Yes.
To the
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to the same old place that you laughed about. Then they go to the bridge. They take it to the bridge. Who'd have thought they need you? Who'd have thought they need you? Back here where you need you. Christina G said, James, we're having thunderstorms too. Christina G?
Oh, wow. Yeah, ours, that's it. They ended.
Nice job.
Oh, I heard snoring. James, I heard snoring. James, I heard some snoring right here.
Who'd have thought? Here we go.
Serenity now!
General knowledge trivia. General knowledge.
Not general automotive knowledge.
Yep. Let's do this one. Who was Bonnie Blue Butler's father? Who was Bonnie Blue Butler's father?
I have no idea what that is talking about. That is, you got me.
Vincent said that school was on New Utrecht Avenue in Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. The real school. Wendy knows it.
What, the Welcome Back Cotter?
Yeah.
Oh my God, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Vincent.
Vincent,
That's so cool.
you get a point for that.
Yeah, you
And Wendy.
definitely get a point
You
for
and
that.
Wendy both get points. Vincent P on the board. Vincent P on the board. And
Wendy, you said.
Wendy. Perfect. Nice job.
No.
Rep Butler going with the wins. Beach Bum got it. Thanks again for the card. Rep Butler, RJ Wertheimer got it. Thanks, Joe Taylor. Joe Taylor's dipping out for a sec. Rep Butler. Gordon with the win. The first person that got Rep Butler, Bonnie Blue Butler's father, was, I believe, Beach Bum and RJ Wertheimer. Beach Bum and RJ Wertheimer. Nice job,
good.
guys.
Extra good, guys.
Extra good. Where's my water? You said it's over here. I got it.
Yeah, I think you had left it near the computer area there.
Right. Bob
I
Newell's
think
in the house.
This is,
Yes, this is our Miami place, Mr. Bob Newell.
see it goes.
Who'd have thought they need you?
That seems like a big forehead area, though. I don't know.
Yes,
What's this say?
Jackie B. Very sad character. Little offbeat stories from James today. They took a little, a little different than the usual stories. So the train involved being stuck in
It was supposed
Frankfurt,
to be
right? No, Mannheim.
It was supposed to be, like non-stop to Paris. Like I don't think we were supposed to make any stops, right? Or
No,
was it
was supposed to be nonstop.
Mannheim wasn't a scheduled stop,
No.
correct?
We got stuck in a mall in Mannheim for hours.
Well, not, like that. It seemed like a mall.
Right. So we get all our stuff, get off the train. Many things happened on this train.
Yeah, they
ride.
basically told us that the train couldn't go
The
on
train,
anymore.
your trip to Paris has been canceled.
Right.
The train has been canceled. There are no trains going to Paris.
That's what they told us. That we had to get off the train.
Gather up all our bags and backpack.
Right.
Bring our little buddy back to her parents again. And we were stuck in Mannheim for hours in some mall. If you guys are from Mannheim, Germany,
And
you'll know.
they wouldn't give us any information of can we get another train, or they weren't very helpful. And because we had we tried to even go into the lounge, but we found that our class was we were in a first class ticket. We weren't allowed in the lounge.
Yeah,
to
for
get
some
any
reason.
information, there's all these things
Right.
that
Paul McDonough got the Channel Tunnel train from Paris to London. Yeah, that was safe.
but it was a
Yeah, Michelle Norton, it's very dark here, as you can tell.
a very train ride that we won't forget. That's for sure.
So we get off the train in Mannheim,
Because we were told to get off the train, not because we
and we
wanted
got our
to get off.
backpacks, and a gentleman starts yelling at me, photographer. Because I took the camera out. I don't know how I can make this story short. Let me go back to trivia. It's not going to make any sense unless I get the whole story.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not going to make any sense. Here we go.
It was a comedy of errors.
Here we go. Name the TV show this line of the TV show theme song comes from. Does that make sense? Kinda. I'm gonna say a line, you tell me what TV show it's from. The theme song.
Serenity now!
Yeah, maybe, but I got you pegged. Yeah, maybe, but I got you pegged. Paul McDonough said Calais is only 19 miles from Dover.
Yeah, this is a tough puzzle.
Name the TV show. Mr. Bob Newell loves a train story. You have to be ready for anything when traveling. Yeah. Frasier, Ambrose Chamberpot got it. Ambrose Chamberpot, 5 points on the board, he got it. It was from Frasier. Someone guessed Rawhide. Beach Bum 88 and R.J. Wertheimer also tied Ambrose Chamberpot. Beach Bum 88 and R.J. Wertheimer. Frasier.
Yeah. It's gonna be a difficult one.
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. Thanks, Jackie B. Stephanie Stern said, but I don't know what to do with the tossed salad and scrambled eggs. Yeah. I love scrambled eggs for dinner. I'll tell you that much. Brinner. James, audio is breaking up on that last question. Okay? Sorry about that, Elizabeth Harn. Maybe refresh your feed. We got good full service here. Maybe it's just James mumbling. Stephanie Stern said, I hope everyone's doing well, just popping in.
Oh, thanks, Stephanie.
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. So we thought we had good tickets for this train.
Well, this is I think maybe I should just get started on the puzzle.
Right.
I don't know how much of the edge I'm going to be able to do. I'm not finding any more edge pieces, and the edge is kind of difficult. I got the, like...
Who'd have thought they'd need you?
No, don't look for any more. It's just the old black pieces are going to be looking, pretty...
Yeah, there's some shadow in the black, too, you see. I'll start turning pieces over for you while I'm talking.
Yes.
So Karla touched on it. They had a lounge for the train. So, me and Karla were going back and forth. Should we get a rental car? Should we stay here? Mannheim?
Right, because we had prepaid for a hotel room, and we weren't going to get our money back for our hotel room in Paris.
No.
So we were a little annoyed that we were going to be able to get to Paris that night because... Right. Not only are they not telling us how we're ever going to get there or offering us any money for staying in Mannheim or whatever in the world is going to happen to us, but we are also going to lose the money that we had paid for.
And James had just sat through a train ride where all of a sudden our private little area to sit in was the train's clubhouse, apparently.
Became not a private area. So.
Yeah, I didn't realize those doors, people just open and start talking and stuff. And kids wander into, and they just, our car, our little cabin. So we wander into this lounge.
Right, so we figured, well.
And I take my backpack off. I'm like, we have decent seats on the train. We're not sitting, on a milk crate in the back of the train. We paid a decent amount.
Right, we didn't realize that the lounge.
There was a higher class than us.
Right, that the lounge was only for, because there was no seating.
Now listen to this classic James. James comes in, takes his backpack off, and sits on one of the couches in the lounge. I'm like, okay, we're going to figure this out. Me and Karla, nothing's going to... We weren't upset. I mean, things happen. Right. So we're like, let's figure out how we're going to get to Paris.
Let's see if we can get any Wi-Fi, find a different...
Right. We had an itinerary planned in Paris, but that was out the window.
Right.
In the woman in the lounge says, sir, you can't sit there. So James being...
He just figures it's the seat.
Okay. Gets up his backpack and starts wandering over and plops down on another couch. No. And you can see how it went.
You can't sit there either.
Right. So, tickets out, the whole McGill.
With a tip?
Here we go. The whole thing went pear-shaped. Pretty quick, wouldn't you say, huh?
It did.
That was James' response. Now, it's a hard story to tell because, I mean,
With a tip, you in the
it doesn't, a lot of it doesn't, if you don't have the whole, here we go.
Right. It would be a 5-hour story to try to tell all of it, James.
No, it's pulling stuff out and putting them on the ground. Justine. How old were you? Jackie B? This was about 10 years ago. 10, 12 years ago.
No,
12 years.
It was,
About 12 years ago. So, you know, middle age. Still feel the same age now. So we go downstairs, you know, we get thrown out of the lounge, essentially. And we go downstairs, we're trying to figure it out. We hear that the train for Paris is leaving on track 108. Me and Karla are standing near track like 270. Like, what the hell is this? What is this?
Right, because they said that there is no train anymore. And they gave us no information on getting another train. They just basically said we're stuck for now.
Right. We had a coffee. We're on a little round table outside like some coffee place. There was a little round table like on the side. There was like 3 of them. And I throw my backpack on. I start to run and I didn't realize one of the straps of my backpack was caught on the table. Boy, that made a loud noise, son. That was a loud noise, the table falling on the tile in the mall. We started to run. About 4 or 5 miles, it seemed.
It seemed. But
And we
it
go,
wasn't.
how is all of a sudden?
I don't think you could get the whole gist of the story, James.
You can't. It's not portraying it.
Yeah.
But how did everyone find out that now all of a sudden there's a train? We told there was no train to Paris. But now all of a sudden we hear a train to Paris is leaving.
Right.
I knock over the table.
Serenity now!
Here we go. I'm going to leave the story there for a minute.
Yeah, I think I just don't. You know, it's just too long and involved a story. I don't think it's a good
Right.
chat.
The chat story, the moral of the story is we ended up getting into Paris, I don't know how many hours and hours late.
Very late, very late.
And it was nighttime, you know. Here we go. How long is the Le Mans endurance race? And then the kid fell out of her backpack. Yeah, that's the story, Josh. It's one of those distraction jokes where I brought the kid in earlier to the joke. Then I told a bunch of other stuff. And then while you're distracted, I hit you back with the kid. It's a distraction punchline kind of thing. Justine got it. France is weird, Vincent said, but nice. Never went. I knew someone who went and didn't like it much. We loved it.
Oh,
Vincent
yeah.
and I got to confess, we loved it.
We did love
But
it.
the trip getting there was 24 hours. They got it. How many pieces in this puzzle do you know?
I think it's 500, right, Marjorie?
Yeah, Marjoline, it was. How many pieces, Marjoline? Asnap Boy JD here got 24 hours. Asnap Boy and JD here got 24 hours. Asnap Boy and JD here got the Le Mans races 24 hours. JD here and Asnap Boy, 24 hours, the Le Mans, 24 hours Le Mans. I watch the live feed sometimes on the interweb. And JD here. Nice job, guys. It's hard to convey.
Yeah, this is definitely his
24 hours.
chin that I'm getting.
Yeah, Runaway Train with John Voight, Paul McDonough. At least they didn't shoot water pistols at you like in Spain. Yeah, Jackie B. I could have done with a backpack half the size. Just saying. Then I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, well, if we ever do backpacking again, we'll do it.
We've learned a lot. Yeah, we've
differently.
learned a lot.
Yeah, we definitely will do it differently. See this?
$499. One piece has Hudson. Yeah, water pistols. Jackie P. No, the Le Mans race goes on for 4 hours. It's not a distance race, Stephanie. I got it. Here we go. I name the line, you tell me the show from the theme song. G, our old LaSalle ran great. G, our old LaSalle ran great. Tell me the TV show. RJ Wordhammer said, James' stories are on fire today. No, RJ, I could basically the story to convey you the trip from Berlin to Paris would take about an hour and a half. I don't want to do that.
I don't know where this light area is. I'm perplexed because I thought I had this right.
Believe me, we're just lucky to be going.
This is
I'm not complaining. It's just a whole series of funny things happened on that train. In the trip.
Something must be wrong here. This can't possibly be right. This might be one of those puzzles where there's like things look like they go and they don't.
They got it. It is, in fact, All in the Family. G.R. LaSalle ran great. And the first person to get All in the Family was Johnny Rockberry. Johnny Rockberry got All in the Family. Nice job, Johnny Rockberry. What was your best experience in Europe? Oh, tons of them. Jackie B. I will never, one of my favorite places the whole trip was exploring an abandoned monastery orphanage in the Czech Republic, about 4 hours outside of Prague. Remember that, hon? Wasn't that amazing?
It was.
We were backpacking, we were walking, it went from a drizzle to snow. And we slept in this freezing cold stone building, abandoned orphanage, monastery, I don't know what it was. A church was in there.
I think I'm going to have to measure this.
And it was an adventure the thrill of it was just fantastic.
Marjorie, this is going to be a challenging puzzle. 21 and a half by 15.
21 and a half by 15.
7.
All in the Family was my late dad's favorite show, and he was a little bit like Archie Bunker. Yeah, Johnny Rockberry, exactly. Yeah, Jackie B, it was just beautiful out there. Krakow had a lot of good memories. Berlin, we had a friend that we knew in Munich, which made it a great trip. He's since passed away.
Well, we had a show. We had a photography show there.
Yeah, at his gallery.
Yeah, he became a friend. We didn't know him originally, but we could definitely. He became
that was one of the best things.
Friend.
His wife had a Jeep Wrangler and drove us into the Alps, the Bavarian Alps. That was fun. Pouring rain.
This is 21. See this? So this area. So something is different here. That's what I'm thinking. Something is wrong. Maybe it's here. That's not.
Slovakia, they filmed Heart Song, Pet Shop Boys Castle. I went there. Nice, Paul McDonough. Beautiful out there. Beautiful. Here we go. Guys, still doing great on trivia? Let's do a general knowledge trivia. What do you think, hon?
See this looks right.
Yeah, you're getting there.
Yeah, but I have this big white area and I can't figure it out because it doesn't go here.
Oh, it's right here probably. They probably trimmed, the trim size probably isn't the same.
Yeah.
It's on the side, the opposite side. You haven't done yet.
Anyway, I guess I'll just have to do the. Did a puck piece?
Here's a sports trivia, guys. Mets fans. Kristen Hansen said, closest I got to Poland was eating kielbasa in the USA. No. Guess I was a loser, baby. You don't know. No, that's Beck Kristen Hansen. What New York Mets manager asked, can anybody here play this game? Sports trivia, here we go.
James.
What New York Mets manager asked, can anyone here play this game?
I'm sorry, but I'm
No, I got it.
really, really needing.
I got
water.
it. I got you.
I didn't want to bother you.
No, I got it. I'm still trying to untangle myself from the stories.
Thanks, James. Oh, you capped it for me. Thank you.
Yes, I got it. Casey Stengel. Casey Stengel, who got it first? Who got it first? Ambrose Chamberpot got it first. Casey Stengel. Ambrose Chamberpot, fantastic job. Fantastic job. MN said Lenny's was on my list. What a bummer. The Lenny's closed, yeah.
Oh, Lenny's
This
pizza.
puzzle is making Karla thirsty. Marjorie, you got a point for that. This puzzle is making Karla thirsty.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That's a good one, Marjorie.
Yes. Here we go.
Serenity now!
Let's do a Seinfeld trivia. You guys have been patient with the Seinfeld trivia. Nice job, Ambrose Chamberpot. I don't like the questions Seinfeld trivia to ask the name of the episode.
No, that's ridiculous.
I don't know that.
No, that's.
Vincent said, me too, Marjorie. Just made me thirsty now. Gonna go get some water. English Premier, you need to visit us, James, a real sport. Yeah, Paul McDonough, I follow some of that. This is a good one. RJ Wertheimer, I'll give you a point. Sorry about that, RJ. I got the timing wrong. What was Jerry Seinfeld's father's name?
Oh, I think that's a fair question. I know it. but-
RJ, I gave you the point. What was Jerry's father's name? Jerry Seinfeld's father's name?
In the show, not his real father.
Yeah, no worries, RJ. Karla, finished one puzzle. Start another puzzle.
This one's, going to be, a little bit more challenging.
This is going to be a tough puzzle.
for
Jackie
sure.
B saying it may be the toughest puzzle yet.
No, the
Joe Hernandez, 1210, got it first, Morty.
Yes.
Joe Hernandez.
The vinyl record puzzle is the one, and I didn't finish it yet. Is the most difficult
Joe
puzzle
Hernandez,
I've done.
1210, nice job. Joe Hernandez, 1210. Hey, Huds, what you doing?
Extra good, right, James?
Yeah, Huds. Hudson.
He's good.
Yeah, Joe Hernandez, 1210. Nice job. Morty Seinfeld, sold raincoats, 35 years. Right, hon?
That's right.
Nice job, Ray R. Just so some other folks got ahead of you. Sold raincoats, 35 years. Marjorie, we'll give you the 2 points. Marjorie thinks she was first. Marjorie gets 2 points. Thanks for helping me along, Marjorie.
As always.
The man's ear. ARB shouting out to. Hudson's having fun over here. He's watching us. Okay. You ready, hon? Oh, thanks for coming in, Stephanie. Stephanie's got to run.
Oh, thanks, Stephanie.
Who performs the theme song to Friends? Who performs the theme tune to Friends? Who performs the theme song to Friends?
That's a good one. Good question, right?
That's a fair question, right, honey? Doing a Bruce Springsteen puzzle from Marjorie. I'll go over another Bruce Springsteen song in a second. Rolling Stone's top 100 Springsteen songs. Maybe I'll make it a track trivia. How's that? Yeah, let's do that. The Rembrandts. Thula got it. DC322 got it. Vito woke up to eat his dinner and went back to bed. Good life. Yeah, Vito, as Vito should have.
Exactly. The best ever.
Thula and DC322 got the point. DC322, I got a massive scorecard again today. DC322 gets a point and Thula gets a point. Nice job, the Rembrandts. The Rembrandts, here we go. Since Karla's doing a Bruce Springsteen puzzle, I am going to, the answer to this question is going to be a Bruce Springsteen song. Okay?
Okay.
Telling you the answer right now. You have to tell me the name of the Bruce Springsteen song. Okay?
You got it, James. That could be it. Put that there. That could be it.
I'm going to name a Bruce Springsteen lyric.
Okay.
This is on the top 100 Bruce Springsteen songs. I'm going to name a lyric.
Okay.
You tell me the Bruce Springsteen song.
All
You ready, guys? Here we go.
Serenity now!
Put on your stockings, babe, because the night's getting cold. That's all you get.
Okay.
Put on your stockings, babe, because the night's getting cold.
All right. Fair enough.
Name the Bruce Springsteen who we're doing the puzzle of. A lot of people already started typing up Bruce Springsteen songs before I even finished writing. But I didn't think they would type this one. It's not an obscure song by any stretch.
Don't worry for looking anymore, James. I think I got the majority of the pieces out.
Yeah. This one's for the Bruce Springsteen. Atlantic City, Wendy and Christian Hansen got it. Christian Hansen and Wendy got it. The amazing, epic song Atlantic City off Nebraska. Wendy gets a point, and Christian Hansen gets a point. Nice job, guys. That wasn't easy. Where's Wendy here? I gotta get Wendy's point. There we go.
Not
and
easy.
Christian Hansen's point. There we go.
Not easy, but they're getting it.
Yep.
Right, James?
Yep. An album that took a certain amount of engagement to make a connection with. When it first came out, a lot of people misunderstood. I'm not reading this. When the album first came out, Nebraska, a lot of people didn't understand what was happening here. It's a stripped down acoustic album. Very grim. Yeah, Sons of Firemen, exactly, Paul McDonough. Very grim sounding. Very bleak.
Is that what he was going for?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was very isolated at the time.
He wasn't. He didn't have.
Right.
He
No.
wasn't married at the time. He didn't have
No.
that girl, that one from that he moved to
No, the
California
movie
with.
star, no.
Yeah,
The model,
right.
no. He was alone in Colts Neck, New Jersey. He promised his record company if they put out the album Nebraska, his next album would be full of hits. That was the bold statement he made. He wanted that album out. It was mastered off a cassette tape he made. He made a cassette tape while he was by himself. And that's what they used to master the album. Very stripped back, very strange album. It's not a funny album. It's not a cheerful album. And
Let's
the
see if
tune
this...
Atlantic City has the most songs with it.
Guys,
Most
let's see if
instruments.
this is 15.7.
Yep.
Let's see. I did it. Marjolaine, look. I got the top. It's 15.7. I did it. So it's I mean, I was, I knew I could. It's, challenging, but I knew I could do it, and I got it.
Yeah.
Look, James, that's 15, that's the cross there.
Nice. You got the cross.
This is 15.7.
Across the top. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Nice. So Karla's got the top done. CBS
And I think
Sunday
I just
Morning
got the
had
bottom.
Bruce on and told me this story, and told that story in his old house in Colts Neck, New Jersey. Yeah. Let me get the album.
15.7. Let's see if I got the top. Is that 15.7 also? Looks like it. I think I got it.
Nice job. I'm coming.
Yes, I think I got it. So this is the top and the bottom. I got it together. I'm really, I'm proud of myself because this is not an easy puzzle. And I think I really got it. I really, really, really think that's correct. And I think, this bright area has me perplexed. So I got the top and the bottom. This bright area has me perplexed. Maybe that's the bright
Right.
area there. I don't know. I mean,
Here we go. We got a good half hour of trivia left. Here we go.
Serenity now!
Jackie B said Karla can do it. Marjolaine saying woohoo.
yeah,
Jason says nice size puzzle.
it is.
Nice.
No, that doesn't.
Thanks,
go.
Christian Hansen. And thanks, Beach Bo, 88. Yeah, I remember that, him telling that story. Here we go. I'm going to give you a name. I'm going to give you a lyric. You tell me the show. Tell me the TV show. Come and knock on our door. That's all you're getting.
Serenity now!
Come and knock on our door.
That doesn't go there, right?
Vincent, I hope they glue it and hang it up somewhere. Marjolaine, you know we will. For this Bruce one. It's going to be in our room over here, our music thing there. Jeff W277 said, welcome to Florida, the Sunshine State. On the cloudiest day ever. Looks like it's raining again, guys. Yeah, it's raining.
Oh, it's like a drizzle.
Yeah, not a storm by any stretch. They got it. They got it. Come and knock on our door. Ambrose Chamberpot got it first. This is a big tie. Ambrose Chamberpot.
Big tie.
Yeah, big tie. Big time stuff. I drive a Dodge Stratus. People are scared of me. Ambrose Chamberpot gets a point. Jeff W277 gets a point. Jeff, nice job. Popping in and getting a point right off the stick.
So 21.5, what would that be?
Greg B gets a point. Wild Bill gets a point. A lot of big Three's Company fans. MN gets a point. MN gets a point. Let me get all these
It
points
would
written
be
down.
right about that.
MN, nice job, gets a point. MN, MN. Daddy Bog gets a point. Big tie. Everyone got that one. I didn't think it was that easy. Daddy Bog gets a point. Mark gets a point. Do you see all these people getting points off this one, hon?
Crazy.
Three's Company. They're still going. I'm going to call it there. I have to call it there. That was like 10. Honey, hold the fort a second, okay?
Okay.
Come and knock on our door.
All right, guys, I'm just taking this apart because I think I might have made, and not an error, but you have to kind of figure out like how everything goes together. So let's see, put that there. I mean, I don't know. See, what I'm confused is I have this, you see, guys, I have this big light area and I don't really see any light area here. And I know I have the top right because it's correct. But unless this fits on the bottom somehow also. No, 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 no. Because this looks like it goes together. I must have made an error. And that looks like it goes together. And this looks like it goes together. So do you think that it gets brighter again? I mean, It must be incorrect. Ah, there, I figured it out. I knew it. If trial and error, look at that. Look at that, guys. So I'm just missing a couple of pieces. We'll find them later. This is enough of the edge together that I'm going to get right now. So let's not worry about those missing pieces. I mean, they're not missing. You know, let's just go like this and just say, okay, this is kind of together the way it's going to be. Like that. So I have more or less, let's measure again, 21 and a half. $21 and a half. Would be, hold on.
How far? Guys, Bruce puzzle. Springsteen, here's the back of this album. I'll turn it around for a little while. Bruce and the Big Man. Clarence Clemens, R.I.P.
It'd be about that.
MN said, Karla, your Apple Watch band is very Florida-ish.
Oh,
Vincent Padula.
That's a present from Vincent.
Nice
Isn't it
job.
adorable?
MN, thanks for noticing that.
Don't you love it? It's great, right?
Yep. Fantastic job. Karla does puzzles. My life is a puzzle sometimes. Vincent said. Nice job. Here we go.
Okay, so let's not worry about it. We'll figure that out. Let's
Come
get
and knock on our door.
let's get the puzzles. Let's start working on the interior of the puzzle.
You know, Three's Company was very controversial at the time, honey, because of its portrayal of unmarried cohabitation and sexual innuendos in that show.
Ooh,
Imagine that show being considered racy now.
my word.
It was a huge hit.
James, my word.
Oh, dude.
No, I don't. I have to think of how I'm going to tackle this puzzle. Because, let me take all these pieces and put them in here. I think I'm going to have to do like the border. I mean, like the, It's going to be a very difficult puzzle. See, I think I'm gonna have to do it like, where it transitions from like dark to light, like go around the edge of his, you know, head and face, and
Right.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to think on that. It's gonna be a challenge. Let me look for pieces.
Pick up the pieces. Guys.
Marjoleine, this is gonna be a stumper on how best to put this together, because you look at all the pieces, you don't really see much.
Yeah, they're nice bands with the watch with turtles on them. Vincent's explaining to Wendy. Here we go.
Serenity now!
I'm going to throw a left field question out of there. You ready for this, son?
Sounds good to me.
I need the first and last name of Fred Flintstone's best friend.
Okay.
I need the first and last name of Fred Flintstone's best friend.
James, do you see any sharp transitions? Here's one.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way to do it.
Right. Pick up the pieces. Oh, thanks, Wendy. The story will continue. Barney Rubble. Johnny Azaria and JD here in Ambrose
You got it?
Chamber Pot. Three-way tie. Johnny Azaria TV. Johnny Azaria TV. Thanks again, Wendy. Johnny Azaria TV gets a point. JD here gets a point with Barney Rubble. JD here gets a point. And Ambrose Chamber Pot, putting up the James Broccoli emoji, gets a point.
Nice.
Barney Rubble.
Nice.
Flintstones, meet the Flintstones, the modern Stone Age family. From the town of Bedrock, they're a page right out of history. I don't know when they break down the characters.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my knowledge of the song. I don't remember anymore.
Here's a question.
Serenity now!
What is considered the most rural state in the old US of A? What is
most
considered the
rural.
most rural state in the US?
Huh. I'll be interested to hear this one.
I worked underground mining with a guy that looked like Barney Rubble. JD here. That's
Wow.
nice. Yeah, Yabba Dabba Doo. That was one of the cartoons me too, Wendy, that I grew up. They should make an electric version of the Barney Rubble car. Yeah, that would be good. Barney and Wilma were cheating on Fred. Hey. I'm looking for the state that is considered the United States most rural. Pedro, your guitar said New York.
No, it can't be, because New York has a major city. It has rural areas.
No one has gotten it yet. No one has gotten the question yet. Yes, ARB got it.
Is it Montana?
North Dakota.
Oh, North Dakota.
ARB, fantastic. I'm going to give ARB 2 points for that one.
Because the only city in North Dakota is Bismarck, right?
Bismarck. Bismarcky. Bismarcky, North Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
They're a page right out of history. Mark has a trivia question. What is the name of the hotel that was right by the pier where they filmed Three's Company? Mark, I don't know that one.
That's excellent. Give Mark a point for a great trivia question.
Mark, you get a point for a nice little trivia question. Nice one.
Mark, but you have to tell us what the answer is, because I don't know. You have to watch now. You have to you have to let us know who the winner is, Mark. James, Mark has to let us know who the winner is.
Mark, let us know who answers Mark's question. Mark, let me know who gets it first.
Yeah, because honestly, we don't know the answer.
Paul McDonough said a lot of Germans settled in Dakota, in the Dakotas.
Yeah.
From the town of Bedrock.
Excellent question.
Ambrose Chamberpot guessed Motel 6. We'll leave the light on you. We'll leave the light on for you, Ambrose Chamberpot. Tom Bodette. Motel 6, we'll leave the light on for you. From the... Here we go.
Serenity now!
What was the name? Yeah, Mark, that's the trivia question. Mark, you have to tell me who gets that trivia question first.
Right, we like that you did a trivia.
What was the name of the hotel? I gave you a point for the question.
But you have to tell us who won.
I gave you 2 points for the question.
But you have to tell us who got it correctly, because we don't know.
Who gets Mark's question correct? Mark, you have to tell me.
Right, you're the only one who knows the answer.
Good question, Mark. And
Except-
you have to tell me.
Right, except for somebody that
Mark
guesses
has
correctly.
to track trivia question for 5:50 p.m.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And in the meantime, I'm going to ask, what was the name of Quint's boat in Jaws? What was the name of the boat in Jaws? Quint's boat in Jaws. We got 2 questions running right now. That could be Ambrose. Mark has stayed in there twice. Right near the Three's Company.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Ambrose correctly said, maybe Mark is just asking.
Oh.
No, but I think Mark knows Ambrose Chamberpot.
I hope.
Orca, Ambrose Chamberpot didn't get it first though. Elizabeth Harn got Orca the boat in Jaws. We love the movie Jaws, you know that. Vincent gave Karla the great Jowls t-shirt,
Yes.
a riff on Jaws.
Which I wore for our live stream not too long ago.
Yep.
I got a lot of compliments on it when I was wearing it.
Yep.
I really did.
Mark, let me know who gets it correctly first. The hotel right near Three's Company.
No, where they filmed it, he's saying.
Yeah. It's the Holiday Inn. It's on a sign on one of the episodes when they film it right by the Santa Monica Pier. Nice job, Mark. That was great. Great trivia
Extra
question.
good.
Fantastic job. Joe Taylor, back at you. In a few minutes, Joe, we'll have you ask the closing trivia of the day. Okay?
That sounds perfect.
Here we go. This is a good one.
Serenity now!
What sports broadcaster graduated Phi Beta Kappa from law school? That's a good one, right, hon?
So he's a sportcaster and
And
a
he
lawyer.
graduated at the top of his class from law school.
So he's a sportcaster and a lawyer.
Yes,
That's
famous sportscaster.
pretty
It
unique.
does relate to our drive yesterday in a very vague way. A very vague way. Mark stayed there twice for a week when he was when it was 1989 from 1990.
Very nice.
Nice. Joe, if you don't mind closing us out, Howard Cosell, Ambrose Chamberpot, and R.J. Wertheimer got it first. R.J. Wertheimer, Ambrose Chamberpot got Howard Cosell. And it relates to Sundays.
Because of the Ali?
Because of the Muhammad Ali mural James photographed in the ring.
I knew it. I knew you had, that was the tie-in.
Remember him and Muhammad Ali used to go at it all the time. Muhammad Ali would goof on him and stuff. And he would call, hey, champ. And Muhammad Ali would poke fun at him, and it was just funny. It was funny footage to see those two together.
So I think this might be
yeah,
the
no
edge.
one got it, Mark. You got 2 points, though.
The edge of the nose.
Yes.
Do you see how well I'm doing there?
Yes.
Because there's no other
There's a little bump on the nose. You see that?
There's no other way to do the puzzle than to do, like, it's really difficult puzzle.
Ambrose and RJ, nice job.
That I'm going to have to do it, you know, like kind
Florida
of...
Natural shouting out to Sturgis, South Dakota. I think the population increases greatly for those motorcycle things. Mark is asking, what was the price
for
the room in 1989?
Mark.
I don't remember what
that who could possibly guess that? I mean, maybe they will.
And again, we're doing...
Mark, that's great.
We're doing Bruce puzzle. Here comes a Bruce trivia.
Serenity now!
I name the line in a song. You name me one of the songs that it came from on the Bruce Springsteen 100 songs. Okay? I'm not going to pick a vague one. I'm not going to pick something obscure.
Okay.
Okay? They made that change uptown, and the big man joined the band. They made that change uptown, and the big man joined the band. I would say hotels back then were like $30, Mark, maybe 1989.
Serenity now!
They made that change uptown, and the big man joined the band. Name the Bruce Springsteen song, as we're doing the Bruce Springsteen puzzle from Marjorie. Yeah, we saw your question, Mark. I guessed $30. Other people are guessing. They made that change uptown, and the big man joined the band. R.J. Wertheimer got it, 10th Avenue Freeze-Out.
Extra good, RJ.
Amazing version of it on live, 75 to 85. Bruce is backed by the Miami Horns, as well as the E Street Band. Keith Haven guessed Dancing Queen. The list price was $359 back then. Wow. My bargain rate was $69. Nobody got it right either. It was 10th Avenue Freeze-Out. Here we go. Joe Taylor. Joe, let's do Joe Taylor's last question of the day. Joe, if you're around. Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia microphone. Joseph Taylor, please report to the trivia.
Serenity now!
Let's go, Joe Taylor, if you're still around. Let's do the Joe Taylor's last question of the day. Yeah, nice information, Mark. I gave you a couple points. That was great.
Extra good.
Fantastic job. Dim sum is commonly translated to mean what?
Serenity now!
Guys, that is your Joe Taylor question. Last one by Joe for the day. Dim sum is commonly translated to mean what? You let me know who gets it first. Do you know it, hon?
No,
I don't know it either. Gotta be honest, no fronting. I can't front on that.
I don't know it.
Paul McDonough. Paul McDonough gets throw up.
Oh.
No, Paul, I don't think it's that.
Oh, dear
Jackie
God.
B saying AK loves the dim sum. Us too. I just don't know what it means.
Well, our favorite dim sum is a no more tea parlor.
Yes. Yeah, I'm getting hungry now, talking all this dim sum stuff.
Mm-hmm. And how?
Let me know, Joe Taylor, who gets it first. Wow, it's all flying in here. RJ got it. To touch the heart.
Really?
Yep. RJ Wertheimer got it. Guys, I'm going to ask the last question of the day. Trivia for July 22nd, 2024. And it is going to be a Seinfeld question. That's right.
In honor of Marjolaine, because Marjolaine is the one who gifted us this Bruce Springsteen puzzle.
Yep.
So I think that's a perfect thing to do.
Here we go.
James.
Yep.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Yep, here we go. Here we go. See, I don't like those. I'm trying to find a good question, guys. Hold tight. Yeah, that alligator followed us home, right, Wendy? He hopped in the car. This is a good one. Yeah, it's kind of arbitrary. I want a good Seinfeld question. I want a nice, meaty Seinfeld question. Here we go. Which girlfriend of Jerry did friends refer to as the Virgin? Which girlfriend of Jerry's did friends refer to as the Virgin? Okay, this will close out chat trivia for today. Yeah, Margin does a fantastic job with me every Monday. Honorary trivia. What girlfriend of Jerry's did friends Marjolaine got it, Marla. Marjolaine got the last, how appropriate is that?
Oh.
And that closes out chat trivia for today. Marjolaine got it. It was Marla. Fantastic job, Marjolaine.
And then she made Laser was on Frasier.
Yep.
Right? The person who played that
Yes.
became a,
Yes.
what would she call it? What was that? The maid or like,
Yeah.
what was that? What was the relationship there?
The gym, I think you've seen Bruce at that gym. I think it was Gold's gym.
Yeah, you've mentioned that in previous
Yeah, that's so
ones.
cool, Mark. Fantastic. The winner of today's chat trivia with a healthy 12 points. You got this? 12-point winner, RJ Wertheimer.
Very good.
Number one. RJ, you won with 12 points. Number two.
Numero uno.
Number two. The second place, Ambrose Chamberpot, 8 points. Ambrose Chamberpot, you came in second.
Very good. Congratulations.
Yep. Yeah, I believe it's the same person, Marjorie, that married Frasier's brother. Nice job. Number three, third place. Third place today. It's a big thing. I'm looking for, I think it's a tie. For third place, Pookie sixth and Marjolaine.
Oh,
Pookie
congratulations.
sixth and Marjolaine tied for third.
And that's because Marjolaine just got that last question. So
Marjolaine,
good
fantastic.
going.
You got right in under the wire. Earned yourself a bronze.
Good
A
going.
bronze.
Good going.
RJ Wertheimer finally got number one, they're saying. Joe Taylor, 4 points.
This is the rundown, right, James?
Yep. Keith Havens, 4 points. Elizabeth Harn, 5 points. McDonough, 4 points.
Very
Wendy,
good.
5 points.
Very good.
Marjolaine, third place, 6 points. Greg B, 5 points. RJ Wertheimer, 12 points, first place. Patrick got a point. Thula, 5.5 points.
Amazing.
Just missed out on the three-way tie. Brett Mallon, 2 points. Asnap Boy, 2 points. DC322 are making sure none of these double up. 3 points. ARB, 6 points. That equals a three-way tie for third. I didn't see DC ARB in there. ARB tied. Three-way tie for third with Marceline, ARB, and Pookie, 6th. Johnny Rockberry, 4 points. Dino Marshall, 1 point. Mr. Wild Bill, 5 points. Mr. Wild Bill got 5 points. Pookie, 6th. Third place, 6 points. Miss Nietzsche got a point. Dino Marshall got a point. Stephen Jesowich got a point. April L got a point. Ambrose Chamberpot, 9 points. Second place. Christian Hansen, 4 points. Kathleen Kelly, 3 points. Robert Parker, 2. Lori Lou NJ, 1. Janice S, 1. Wild Bill, like I said, 5 points. Billy Glenn got a point. Beach Bum, 4 points. Josh Dean. I don't think I mentioned Josh Dean yet. 1 point.
I don't think so.
Vincent Padgel even got a point today.
Extra
JD
good.
here, 2 points. Joe Hernandez, 1210 got a point. Jeff W277 got a point. MN got a point. Daddy Bob got a point. Mark, 3 points. Johnny Azaria TV, Mr. Bucky, Mr. Christmas, Johnny Azaria TV got a point.
Extra good.
Fantastic day today, guys. We finished the Lego puzzle, the Lego minifigs. RJ Wertheimer came in first. Thank you guys for the support.
And
the
look
super
at
chats
look
and
at I just
super
got.
sticker.
Look at how I found. This is the nose. It's like, see how I'm working on the profile?
Yep.
This is the nose. This is the lip area. See the white of the
Yep.
lip area. And I just found this starts the brow.
Fantastic job.
I mean, it's going to be a difficult puzzle. I'm most likely going to be working on this for, you know,
Uncle Vinny got a point. That's right, Pedro.
a number of
Wonderful Monday.
live streams. So
Thank you, Jackie B. Thanks, everybody.
yeah, this was so much fun
Want to go
today.
down the hallway with Hudson?
Yeah, let's do a down the hallway play with Hudson because it's too wet to go
Let's give
outside.
Hudson a toy to play with.
Perfect.
And we're going to throw the toy down the hallway with Hudson.
What would I have an idea. Hold on.
Janice says, you got a point. Here we go. Hudson.
In honor of Marjorie. In honor of Marjorie.
There's the puzzle. There's Bruce and Clarence. There's the Hudster. Hudson, you want to go down the hall? Here's how much Karla got out of Springsteen. She's getting there. You got a lot done. You're going to get that profile first, I know it.
In honor of Marjorie and our third place win, and in honor of our live stream yesterday, going to Charlie's Ice Cream, and everybody that gave us super chats and super stickers yesterday too for the ice cream, like Vincent.
Hudson goes down the hall.
And who watched our short. This is a popsicle that Marjorie sent us. And Hudson, this is one of Hudson's favorite toys. So let's go down the hall. Go get it, Huds. Go get it. Oh, he woke up in time to get his ice cream. What happened? It went underneath? You can get it.
Huds, you got it.
You got it. Look, it went underneath the door. And he's like, wait a minute. He didn't want to scratch the door. He didn't want to scratch the door. What an angel. An angel. He's an angel.
Guys,
How cute
thanks
was
so
that?
much for
He
today.
didn't want to scratch the door because
You want to do one more?
Let's
Throw
do
in
one more. Let's do one more. Ready?
Remember to scream alligator in the hallway. Alligator!
Oh, should I get an alligator too? I have an alligator too. Okay.
Here we go.
It's the
Popsicle toy. Here we go.
It's
He's
underneath
stretching.
you. Oh, there it is. Oh, Angel Hudson.
Guys, fantastic job today.
So guys, thanks so much for watching. Please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're new to our channel. But you probably already subscribed because you're watching this puzzle build. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the super chats and super stickers. Again, big thanks to Hannah Murray for gifting us the amazing Lego minifig puzzle, which we finished today. And big thanks to Marjolaine, who gifted
Thanks,
us
Wendy.
this wonderful puzzle, Bruce Springsteen. And a special shout out to Beach Bum 88 for the beautiful card for Hudson's birthday. It came late, but it matters not because every day is Hudson's birthday
Thanks,
in the
everybody.
Hudson world. So thanks, guys, and see you
Bye,
in the
guys.
next video.
See you soon.